Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome. Hello, Joey. Hello, Connor. Welcome in, Indie Likers. Hello. Yes, this is a bit of a random stream. I would have been live sooner, but I don't know. I've had a bit of a day where my brain's not with it. But also, I was sitting here for a good few minutes before I went live, and I was just thinking, I have no idea what I want to play. I don't have any idea because I'm not feeling like the Halloween spirit. Like I'm just not feeling Halloween. I don't know why. Maybe it's like something to do with the world and put like the politics around the world that has just taken away the magic of the capitalists, like, dripping Halloween holiday. Like it's there's nothing more. I don't know. Like that feels like wrong than engaging in like Halloween for some reason this year. Have you figured it out yet? I will be playing some. I'll be playing on my Switch 2 tonight, so I might jump over to a couple of different things depending on my mood. Not Pokemon though. I'll say that. But I was thinking maybe some Tears of the Kingdom because next week we have. If you remember, Joey, because you didn't see much Tears of the Kingdom, but if you remember, Zelda gets like sent back in time, like thousands and thousands of years at the beginning of the game. So you actually don't spend much time with Zelda apart from the intro. Like Zelda and Link are kind of trying to prevent like the end of the world from like thousands of years apart from each other. So the new Hyrule Warriors game that's coming out next week is Zelda's perspective. So you're going to be going back in time thousands of years, and you'll play as Zelda, and other characters as well. And you'll see like the other side of the story when that game comes out next week. So I was in the mood to kind of play a bit more Tears of the Kingdom anyway, because we didn't even do the first like proper dungeon. We kind of just explored and ran around a bit, but we didn't actually do a dungeon. So yes, I need to decide what I'm going to do as well because my Nintendo Switch Online will run out soon, and there goes the upgrades that I have access to for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as well. So I either have to buy them or subscribe again, and I don't know. I haven't been playing my Switch 2 a hell of a lot at all, like so. I do have some things to moan about when it comes to the Switch 2 and the games on it, but we'll get to that. Let's do a full-on dungeon. I don't think I've seen one yet. Okay, yeah, sure thing. We'll head over to the first one. Breath of the Wild is really beautiful because you can just go wherever and tackle anything in any order that you want. In Tears of the Kingdom, I do remember when it first came out, I was a bit disappointed because the game has gone, like it really wants you to go in a specific direction. You don't have to, but it really wants you to. If you go work against the game and take on anything else out of order, you're just going to be butting your head against like so many different barriers. So I was a bit sad about that. Hey ho, it's my second playthrough pretty much, so we'll just follow the linear path and just have a better time of it than I did when I first played the game and I wanted to do what I wanted to do. Anyway, never mind. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Joey, how was your work day? How was your drive to work, drive back? Are you guys doing okay? You said you've been listening to Pussy Palace on repeat today. It's a very good song. It's a very good song. This album is an interesting one. I was thinking about it yesterday because I was thinking like about how when you're with someone romantically and they kind of become your like new family, you do put up with a lot that you wouldn't like accept from anyone else. If someone said something like horrible to you, like a really nasty thing to you, a manipulative thing to you that doesn't have that same relationship, you wouldn't put up with it. But for some reason, you kid yourself into thinking, but this is the person I care about, blah blah blah. And I was thinking about like how, because there's that thing in the song about where she's singing about David Harbour saying to her, if it has to happen, do you want to know about it? I.e., him sleeping with other people. If it has to happen, like, dude, what do you mean if it has to happen? I mean, it made me think about back in the day things that were said to me. Like my first like long-term relationship, the guy was like nasty piece of work in the end. I remember when we broke up, but we were trying to work things out and get back together. And obviously, he had gone off sleeping with a whole bunch of other people. And I remember saying, okay, like if we're gonna give this a go, like, like FYI, we're gonna use protection, because I have been with a few other people. He had been with a lot of other people, and he said no. No, he said to me, and I quote, bareback will make or break us. Isn't that crazy? This is a person that was telling me I was the love of his life. I was the one. That's how he described me. He kept saying I was the one. And yet at the same time, he said to me, bareback will make or break us. Like, something's not adding up. Something is not adding up. Hello, Bowser Big Bean Burrito. Trick or treat. Trick! I ain't feeling Halloween, Bowser Big Burrito, but happy day before Halloween to you. Yes. I don't know why I'm not feeling Halloween, but I wish I was. Thank you for the goon, Drake. Got some water. I came prepared. Girl, I know. Yeah, I got a story I could tell about that ex. Many a story. You're tired, but I got so much work done at work today. Hell yeah, should be able to take it easy tomorrow. Yes, Joey, nice one. Good job. Good job, Joey. I love a kind of more relaxed, easygoing Friday. That's perfect. Bowser Big Bring Ritter, how are you doing? What's going on with you? So did you remain friends or no? No, but I was quite young, Connor. So, I mean, for one thing, I would not put up with even half of the stuff I did, because this is like an ex-boyfriend who used to like make me cry. He used to make me feel so bad about myself. He told me when it came to like my writing, bear in mind he was a published author. He said, "I don't think you want to be a writer. I think you just like the idea of being a writer." And like that really got in my head, because I started to think, oh my God, is that true? Am I just like a fake? Like, am I just like, is it just like a narcissistic pursuit of like something that just, like, that really got in my head. And then he was saying stuff like, no one will ever love you as much as I love you. Fucking hell. I used to sit at his kitchen table and cry my eyes out, because he used to say that I was someone that did nothing, that he wouldn't introduce me to his mum, because how could he possibly introduce someone that didn't work, even though I had a job. In his mind, the job that I did wasn't actually like a proper job. So he said, like, I'm not introducing someone that doesn't work to my mum. But like, this is someone that actually wanted me to be with him. What he wanted was for me to go to university and get a high paid job after that, and to basically earn more money. Because I remember he said to me once, he was like, what if I just want to go to Paris? On a random weekend, and I won't be able to go with you because you won't be able to afford it. And I'm just thinking, dude, just go to Paris if you want to go to Paris. It's like, actually, getting to Paris is not that big of a deal. Like, we live like right next door. How could anyone do that to us, Skleps? Here's the thing. Good lesson, not one I should have to take on. But I will never, ever, ever allow anyone to treat me the way that he did ever again. It's wild the shit we put up with when we're younger. Yeah, I mean, I was 19 and then /20. And I did try to be friends with this guy because I thought, well, that's how you make it all better. That's how you make it all right. That's how you turn it around so that it becomes some, that's how you make things like okay. But like, actually, the way you do that is to look after yourself and cut people out of your life completely. And that's how you do that. Not what I was trying to do in my naive 20-year-old mind, which was like, oh, we'll be friends, it will be fine. We just didn't work as a couple. But it's but we had something, so it must mean that we can be friends still. Bear in mind, right? I was working and I was also getting what we call like benefits over here. So if you don't like earn a certain amount, you can get like a little bit of extra money if you're like looking for work, because my job was like very irregular. So I was like allowed to get some benefits just to like give you a little bit of extra money so you can stay fed and stuff. And so bear that in mind. I remember when it came to Christmas, he asked me for a necklace, and he said he wanted like a really like chavvy necklace because he liked to cosplay as like a chav, like he he found chavs really attractive, and guys in like tracksuits with like certain kinds of chains and stuff. So I actually spent quite a lot of money on this chain for him, and he was horrified when he got it because of where I had bought it from, because I went to like a chain jewelry store and I didn't get it from Tiffany's or something like that. And so he went around and like laughed at me to all of his friends and was saying like, I can't believe he went to such and such to get me this present. And like so they all had a good old laugh at me about that, him and all of his friends. And I felt so awful. And then I said, yeah, but you wanted like a chavvy chain. Like you can't, I spent like a lot of money on this. Like you can't get this from Tiffany's because they don't sell this kind of stuff at Tiffany's. Like, oh, what a nasty human being. So all of his friends had a good old like, what the fuck about me. So yeah. And you know what also, like, Sings Lily Allen is still playing. You know what I want to know also what was awful about him? He used to entertain people trying to set him up with other people in front of me. So like his friends who thought I wasn't good enough for him used to come to like parties that we were at, specifically bring other men to introduce him to, so that so he can schmooze with these other guys who are like his other options. And I'll be like, why do you even want to meet these guys? Like your friends are bringing them to set you up with him. To set you up with them. And he's like, yeah, but it's not like I'm actually going to do something with them. But regardless of how I feel, having to sit there watching his friend being like, oh, this is like Patrick. He works at so-and-so company. He's the head of whatever, blah, blah, blah. He's done this, he's done that. And then like to see these people schmooze. My ex's agent did this as well, who for some reason hated my guts. Hello, Thumbs. Welcome in, Callum. Hello, Johnny Glitched. I'm just, well, while we're listening to Lily Allen, I'm just telling you all about my nasty ex. So yeah, he used to meet these people, and I used to sit at the same table while like my then boyfriend is like getting chatted up to by these other guys. And I remember he did end up, like, when we took a break, he ended up sleeping with one of them. So there we are. How can you be hated? I don't know everything about you, obviously, but face value, you're a great man. Thank you, Thumbs. That's really sweet. Thank you. I mean, this is the thing. Apparently, I was the one. Bear this in mind. I was the one. And he kept saying that even after I dumped his ass. He kept saying I was the one. And also, like, I don't believe in like leagues. Okay, when someone says, "Oh, so and so's out of your league," I don't really believe that. But what I will say is, I had, I mean, me at 19 and 20 was like, I don't know. There was a certain kind of thing I was like feeling at the time where, I don't know, I was just very like, put together. I was like very in my element. Let's just say that. Like, I had a lot of options at 19 and 20. I was very like fit and like horny. I'll just say it. I was, there was a spring in my step. And I had a lot of options, and I can't say the same for my then boyfriend. Obviously I really cared for him, but so I just thought that was kind of interesting that he was treating me that way. I mean, it's a bit of bullshit. Yeah. Anyway, Lily Allen is the cause of me bringing this all up, of course. But hello, Jesse. Permission to dropkick is taint off. You know what? Most of the time, I don't even think about the dude. Like, most of the time, he's just gone, and then I remember, and then I'm like, oh yeah. But when I've been listening to the lyrics in this album, I'm like, oh yeah, God, men do say some crazy things. Men do some crazy shit, and like to the people that they supposedly love. It's kind of wild. Yeah. But, all we can do is be grateful that we come to our senses and sling the rook, out the door. Fortunately, I haven't had anything else like that. I've had like a few bad experiences in romance, but like nothing like that. I think that's the thing. It's such a education, isn't it? You might be able to relate to things I've just talked about. It's such an education when you do experience something like that, because you're like, never again will that happen. You'll see the signs. You'll see the signs. And one thing that was so clear to me when I had that boyfriend, when I was with my ex, I remember one day in particular, and I have no idea why, but I was in his bathtub. And he came and sat next to me while I was in the water and like just, enjoying my bath. And for some reason, like every instinct inside of me, in my mind, in my body, everything was like recoiling at him sitting next to me and like putting his hand in the bathtub. Because he was like stroking my chest and stuff. There was like something about me that was saying, leave, get out, go. Don't look back. Just go. There was like something like I can't even like describe it properly, but there was some instinct that was screaming at me, like, get out. And so like, I was just laying there, and then I felt awful because I was like, how can I feel this way about my boyfriend? But I must have been picking up on something subconscious. There must have been something that was telling me this guy's wrong. Like there's something wrong with him. So I dumped him. There we are. Those relationships where you learn everything that's not acceptable at once. Yes. It was clarity. Yeah. And I did, I remember at 2019, I did do stuff which I wouldn't do today as well. Like I wasn't perfect. Because I remember I found a sealed pack of condoms in his wardrobe. And this is like after we had like long been together and like, condoms were not being used anymore. And so I kept thinking, why does he have condoms? We haven't needed to buy any. And so I do remember, and I wouldn't do this today, I probably would just bring it up and have a conversation, but I remember every single time I went over to his place, I would check on the condoms. When he was out of the room, I'd quickly just pull open the drawer, I'd be like, okay, condom check complete. Close the drawer. Like that was like insane behavior. I'd be like, okay, the pack of condoms are still sealed. Okay, it's fine. But now I would probably just be like I would probably just, if I had a boyfriend who had condoms, I'd be like, but babe, like, why do you have these? Like, I just found these. Like, what's the story there? Like, are these? Did you just kind of find them somewhere else and you just put them there? Like, what's going on? You know, should we talk about that? Counterpoint: you had enough insight even then to know you couldn't trust this dude. Well, yes, because actually it turned out that he wasn't cheating on me, as far as I know, but he was. I mean, there's cheating and betrayal, right? He was going on to this is gonna show how old I am. He was going on to Gaydar, which we didn't quite have Grindr yet, but he was going on to Gaydar and going onto the chat rooms. And my friends were telling me that they saw him on there numerous times. And the way I found out about this was I was on his MacBook looking up something. I tried to copy something, and then I tried to paste it in the Google search bar, and instead it pasted a message that he had been pasting on Gaydar instead. So what popped up was, in the Google search bar, any young guys for bear, as in bareback. And so he was sitting at his desk. I was on the sofa, and I just went, "What the fuck?" And he came so fast across the room to me with his tail in between his legs. Like, literally, he must have known in an instant what I must have discovered. And so he came and he was like, "Okay, babe, what is it?" And so I just turned to the screen. I was like, "Take a look at this." I was like, "Do you want to explain this?" And so, yes, he had been chatting to other guys, and he was saying to me that he only did that. He only talked to guys online, so that he could like masturbate at the same time. And I said, "Here's the thing. I wouldn't have a problem if you told me that you wanted to do something like that. If you wanted to talk to other guys in a digital sense and like do that, you know, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But the fact that you are specifically asking if there's anyone out there who wants bareback, I'm just like, something he didn't, when he says he didn't cheat on me, I do believe him, but there was something very off about that. Bowser Big Bean Burrito's got the emote ready to go. He didn't do his job to make you feel secure or inspire trust. Yes, and me, that you're absolutely right, Joey. Yes, I should give myself a little bit of a break there. You know, I started to feel temptation. I wanted to get with other guys. Bear in mind, I was really young anyway, but I noticed myself noticing other people. And the moment that happened, I showed more maturity and responsibility. And I spoke to him about that. And I said, "Listen, I have noticed that I finding myself drawn to other people. And there must be a reason behind that. So I want us to take a break just so I can think about that." And so a break for me was basically just like a little bit of distance so I can just think, you know, like every day was taken up by this guy, like just all the communication, me going around to his place all the time. So we had a break, and that night he slept with someone else. When I was just thinking about I was just trying to think about things, you know, think about what was going on with my mind and what was happening with me. And he just went and just immediately slept with someone. He did the whole Ross Geller, "We were on a break" thing. But yes, I don't think it was an issue that he did for me, but more of just the fact that it was that night. Anyway, so there you go, guys. There's some of what would go into my Lily Allen album if I had one to offer you. But yes, this breakup album has really made me reminisce about those times, and I just wish I could go back in time and talk to my 19-year-old self about this, because I would probably just be I'd be very gentle with myself. You know, I'd probably just be like, do you think that you should be feeling so bad about yourself because of like what your boyfriend is saying to you in a loving relationship? Do you think you should be feeling like this? Like, you know, when like his words take root, you know, do you think that's okay? Like, do you think that's what you should be going through? I would be up my 19-year-old self, to be honest. No, Jesse. No, why would you be up yourself? That's not, no. I think we should only ever be kind to our younger selves. Hello, Truffle. Welcome in. Welcome in, Truffle. Welcome in, Raiders. Truffle, let me give you a shout out. Everyone, please follow my friend Truffle Hut, who is a wonderful, actually incredible, but one of the best I've ever experienced RPers out there in Red Dead. Absolutely incredible. How was your stream? How was RP? I saw that you were on Red M. I know that you don't have like the hugest amount of bandwidth for it at the moment. So yeah, how was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Have you also have you listened to Lily Allen's new album, by the way? Have you listened to this album? Oh my goodness. The way I'm just sitting there drinking my tea, just like gagged at all the stuff that's in the lyrics. It's very quiet on the server today. Wild RP was so incredible, but like it is so quiet. What the hell is going on? They need to claw the numbers back. They need to get everyone back. I don't know what it would take, but we need something. We need something. Because it's not doing it right now. But yeah, I hope you had fun regardless. I'm really not a big Lily Allen fan, but I've heard a bit of the goss. Crazy. I mean, not every song is great, I'll say that, but like some of the juicy details in the songs make up for it. It's worth a listen to, at least, even if it's just once. But yes, I hope you had a good time, Truffle. Thank you so much for the raid. I should probably tell you guys now that I've just been spewing about my ex-boyfriend, what we're in for today. I'm gonna be jumping over onto my Switch 2 because I'm not really feeling the Halloween vibes. So we're gonna do some Switch 2 stuff. You gave it a listen, but to be honest, I only actually like the one song, Pussy Palace. You like Pussy Palace? Pussy Palace is very good. Let's put it on again. Just one more time. One more Pussy Palace. Okay, we're just doing one more Pussy Palace. Because that's actually a very good song. Yeah, Pussy Palace. Here we are, Pussy Palace. I like this song, y'all. I miss Skit so much. Me too, Truffle. I miss being Skit. And I miss Karis and John, William, Damien, everyone in the server. I have been I'm working on a novel right now. But I've been cheating on it with another story that actually has Skit in the story. And so I've been cheating on my novel. And it's kind of like a very pulpy kind of fantasy sort of storyline with like barbarians and like monsters and creatures and stuff. And Skit is a barbarian. And I've been like literally laughing my ass off while I'm writing this stuff. So I've been having a good time just laughing at this kind of stuff. Yeah. I miss Skit. I will keep him alive somehow. If I can't roleplay with him, I'll just keep him around. He's part of my life now. Do karaoke of this song as Skit? Oh god, where are the lyrics now, yo? I don't know the song well enough. I mean, Skit was a sex worker when we last saw him, so this would kind of work. Anywho. Yes. I do want to roleplay again soon. I just need the energy for it. It's very hard. If anyone hasn't done RP, it is quite difficult, even if you have like your character like put together in your mind. Like I can just turn into Skit in a second. What stops me from just being able to like really get stuck into RP, right, is you need everyone else to kind of welcome you into what they're doing as well. And it's hard sometimes to go into a server because it takes time to build up that rapport with people so that they do let you in on what they're doing. Sometimes it's instant. I went into one server and I met a character called Dick. And from the moment Skit and Dick were together, they were like just a perfect match. And we were just instantly just started role-playing together. But other times, when you have people who are like more established and you go in as the new character, it takes ages. And that's where all the energy like that needs to be spent comes from, because you're like, oh my god, like I have to be here constantly so that I can stay a part of these characters' lives, so that they welcome me into what they're doing, so that I'm invited, let in, the door is open. That's the thing I don't have the energy for right now. I just want to wander in and people to just be like, oh, okay, this character's kind of weird but interesting. Come along. But people are not like that in RP. I think my issue with the songs I've heard of this album is that it's more like a confessional prose set to music than it is lyrical music to me. Truffle, that is a very good point. Yes, I do agree. Yeah. I think for half of the album, I was just kind of enjoying the tea. and then this song I like. But the other songs, I don't think I would listen to because it's a good song. I would probably just, like, if it came on the playlist, I'd be like, oh no, skip that. I already know the juicy details. Skip that one. Yes, 100% about the server acclimation. Yes, sorry, I got stuck on that word. Yeah, it takes so long. When you have the chemistry, it's so satisfying, but so frustrating when you can't find it. When people, I mean, you'll know this, Truffle, as well. When you have a more eccentric character or someone that people can't read immediately, and it's because they're like a little bit strange, people are instantly guarded with you, and like it's just so weird to have people like that with Skip. But I can understand as in some areas like why that is, but people are more often than not just like, oh no, this guy, I'm not sure about him, I don't know what he's gonna say. It feels like too much of an unknown entity. Keep him at arm's length. Most of the time, that's what I get. It's a T album, and fair enough, it's her album. Yeah, that's the thing. It's good to listen to at least once, but yeah, Joey. I think I prefer the lyrics that require a little bit more effort, like toss one metaphor in there. Yeah, one of the songs is just half of her just having like only her side of the phone conversation. I'm like, okay, let's. And where she's just like, okay, what do you mean by that? Right. No, okay. You know, and I'm just like, I'm enjoying it a little bit, but I'm also kind of like, okay, how much longer is this song? Yes. Right, hang on. Let me go over to a motherfucking game. How about that? Should we do that? Also, hang on. I've gone on the complete wrong thing. There we are. That's the right screen. Yes. Let's just let's figure out what we're gonna do. So I was thinking of doing. Oh my goodness. I was thinking of doing some Switch 2 stuff because I'm not really feeling Halloween at the moment, and I don't know what to do about that. I do not want to play any horror games. Is that bad? I see everyone's playing this new horror game called Fright Fest or something. I don't want to do it. Don't make me do it, please. Don't make me do that. Yeah. So I was thinking of just some Tears of the Kingdom, seeing as we've got Age of Imprisonment, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment coming out, like next week. I can't remember if it's like Tuesday or Wednesday or something like that. But oh my lord! Yeah, we've got that coming out next week. So maybe some Tears of the Kingdom tonight. You have too much sad for the Halloween this year. I feel yeah. Hello, Huffle Truffle. Welcome in. How you doing, Huffle? He's gone, swallowed by the darkness. Sometimes I think I can still hear his voice. What's going on with this rain? No sunshine? Where am I living? Wales? Yeah, yes, you are. No, I get SAD, sad to Huffle. Sorry, we've got a Huffle and we've got Truffle. We've got Huffle, Truffle, and Truffle. All the truffles are here. Oink oink. Goodness me. So sometimes, yeah, I get sad too. Like, it's just been super miserable in the UK, hasn't it? Do you think you'll update the category or just stay on just chatting and hop around? I think once we go over to Zelda, I will change it. I think, yeah. Yeah, we've got all the truffles here. Does anyone not have a Switch 2, by the way? Because can I just say, after 5 months of Switch 2, 5 months of Mario Kart, can I just tell you, don't buy one. Don't buy one, okay? Don't do it. Let me tell you something. They announcne the Switch 2 upgrade for Animal Crossing. Mine, no, sorry. No. Nice try. Banned. I don't fucking rhyme with that yet. No. Don't buy a Switch 2. They announced an Animal Crossing update, which looks great, but the Switch 2... This is where I'm pissed off. Hang on, I need to brake. Okay, I need to be a responsible driver. Hang on. Let me just get that medallion first. They announced a Switch 2 upgrade for Animal Crossing, and it just really pisses me off. I've spent 450 quid on a Switch 2, and most of the Switch 2 upgrades are things that are for online play, which I already pay a Nintendo Switch Online subscription for. Okay, so why am I paying 450 quid for the upgraded console that should only be the barrier to these upgraded experience, right? I had to pay for Nintendo Switch Online, but then in that Animal Crossing Switch 2 upgrade, which you need to pay for, all you get is like a resolution bump and then features that make use of the online service that I'm already paying for. So, and also you need a camera for some of these things as well. So you have to buy a camera if you want to make use of the camera feature. So, like, I've already spent 450 quid. That should be the cost for the upgrade for all of these games. Why am I paying an upgrade for like, I can understand for like premier, like premium big budget games like Zelda, but for Animal Crossing, make that motherfucker free. I'm sorry. Why is Pokemon getting a Switch 2 upgrade when the game looks like arse? But all you're getting when you do get that upgrade is a resolution bump and better frame rate. That is not something that you should pay an extra cost for when you've already paid for an upgraded console. Like, what the fuck? I'm just sick of this bullshit. Now, will I get this Animal Crossing upgrade? Maybe, because I've got gold points that I can. But it's just like money that's just sitting there. I don't have anything to spend it on right now. Yes, I don't know. It's just pissing me off. Don't buy a Nintendo Switch 2. Also, Mario Kart World is kind of crap. Yes. I'm also in Wales. Why are we twins right now? Bestie. Oh my goodness, wait. Huffle Truffle is in Wales as well? What the hell? And we've got doppelgangers going on here. Enough Switch 2 upgrades might inspire people to buy a Switch 2. Why are you charging for those? This is the thing, Joey. I was thinking about this today, right? If you come to the Switch 2 with a whole library of Switch 1 games late, right? So I don't mean late as in like that you need to get here sooner, but more like if you hold off and you get the Switch 2 eventually, you then have a catalog of like Switch 2 upgrades which you need to buy in order to fully enjoy your new console. So like if you have you know, this big library of games. You've got Animal Crossing, you've got Zelda, you've got Kirby, blah blah blah, and Pokemon. You then have to spend what will be like the cost of an entire game just to enjoy your Switch 2 and have it not function like a Switch 1. What was the point of buying a Switch 2 if you then have an additional cost for every single game to make it function as a Switch 2 instead of a Switch 1? Obviously there'll be Switch 2 games. Again, they all cost money as well. Fuck off. Like, what the hell? Why are you rinsing us dry, Nintendo? What the hell is going on here? Anywho. Anything Nintendo can double or triple on, they will. Like, they did do some bullshit back in the day where, like, when there was the Virtual Console, when you went over to the Wii U, they made you pay to be able to, like, play games from the Virtual Console on the Wii U, because they were like, oh, it took additional development to, you know, add dual screen functionality to these games. It's like, come on, but not that much. So that was bullshit as well. I don't know. I'm just like, I just think no one should get a Switch 2 right now. And definitely don't get Mario Kart. I'm kind of getting disappointed with Nintendo Pokemon as of lately, especially after now seeing these small indie budget devs. Yeah, I mean, even if... What did I just kill a man? What was that? I just saw an evil thing coming out of a pot, so I thought, okay, I've got to destroy that. Is it going to happen over here? Did you see that, guys? There was like some sort of evil entity that came out of the pot. What the hell was that? I'm the only ghost motherfucker around here, I'll have you know. What was that? That was quite scary. Is it going to happen again? Not on my watch. So yes, don't buy a Nintendo Switch 2. Because what you're buying with a Nintendo Switch 2 is actually a Switch 1, unless you're prepared to pay the Switch 2 tax. Uh-oh. Come on, quickly! Uh-oh. Oh, we can just jump over those. Leave me alone! Take that, motherfucker! Uh-oh. How do I make this? Ah! Oh, my lord! There's a motherfucking train. Anyway. I'm going to bed because my brain doesn't know anything about daylight savings. Lots of love to you and yours. Truffle, sleep well. Mwah, mwah. Thank you so much for the raid. You sleep well. And it was lovely to see you. Let's catch up soon. I'll drop you a message. What was that? James! Yes, night-night, Truffle. So yes, I might make a video. I don't want to be like one of those people that just like makes negative videos or whatever, but I might make a video because I've got like a lot of things to vent about when it comes to Nintendo right now. Because, like, I will say like Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment does look good. I'll get that. I will get Metroid Prime 4. But it's just crazy to me that like, okay, we are 5 months after this game came out, right? Also, does the audio need to go up? Let me know if you want the audio increased for Mario Kart. It's been 5 months since this game came out. Also, I want that UFO. And what have we got? The audio is fine? Okay, perfect. Oh, these textures are really bad. Look at this. Oh, that's bad. That was so square. What have we got to show for it after 5 months of Mario Kart World? We still have like a really piss poor multiplayer because they won't change it to be fun. It's just, now what is this? I don't think I've ever seen this. So yeah, we've got like all of these stupid courses that are like, you know, the really good Mario Kart courses that you do one lap on and then you go down a straight highway to get to the next one, and that's all there is. Like they haven't changed it so that you do 3 laps, and then at least on like Grand Prix they get rid of the intermission courses. They've still got that, but also there's characters that only have one outfit. Like there's just nothing in the open world. Like as you can see, there's nothing going on in this game. Like it's been 5 months. Like what's the plan? Even if you can't prepare the content straight away, like some communication wouldn't go amiss, because, you know, this is a very, very, very expensive game. So what you're playing at Nintendo, like you charged way too much to then give everyone the silent treatment for so long, and also not make the game more fun for people, because like as you might have seen, like the player base for this game has just kind of dropped off. Like no one cares anymore. Sonic came out and people were like, we don't care. We don't care, we don't want this. It's not good enough. So Nintendo have just gone radio silent. What's going on? Just disguise it as a review video. I could probably get more clicks, to be honest, if I was like, this is an outrage. You know, Nintendo's done for, I don't know, something like that. Farm those clicks in it, Jesse. Farm those clicks. So I'm very, I don't know, just disappointed in the Switch 2. Like the things that I've gone back to play are like the old Pokemon games. That's what I've been playing on this console. But today we'll be doing some Zelda. I was going to do something on Mario Kart, but I don't even feel like doing that. Let me get Zelda put in there right now. If the behavior they're exhibiting is outrageous, maybe an outrage video is warranted. That's true. I just hate those, you know, when you see those thumbnails where people are like that, or they're like, you know, I hate that kind of stuff. I hate it. Big red arrow pointing towards the word failure or something. Hate it. Keep that shit out of my face. I don't like that. I'll tell you right now, I don't like that one bit. Motherfuckers. And your goddamn YouTube thumbnails. Get that shit out of my face. Stop looking so weird. You watch, I'll do one of those thumbnails now. Right. I'm going to report that person who followed so that I would say their name aloud. I'm reporting their username. It's not violence or gore. It's... I'm going to say... How do I don't know. I don't really know. I just do bullying or harassment. Oh, no, that doesn't come... this is not helpful, Twitch. I need to report someone's username just because it's of the username. Mocking trauma. Let's do that. This username... And we're going to block them. There we are. A stupid clickbait edited thumbnail of Miyamoto smiling demonically. I've seen so many of those recently. I need to I don't know, have a thumbnail of me crying and like holding my wallet open, and then like there can be a speech bubble coming from Miyamoto while he like laughs and takes the money out of my wallet, and he can be like, "Yes, good little cash piggy, good little cash piggy," or something like that. Let's just all go back to playing Minesweeper or Microsoft Space Pinball or whatever it was called. I think we can. Let's just, you know what? Let's just support. Let's just support. Have they got rid of the second Tears of the Kingdom category? I hope they have. Let's just support games that don't do bullshittery, you know? By the way, this is not an interesting announcement that I need to make, but just to let you know, I won't be supporting EA games anymore. If you want to join me in the boycott, that would be fabulous. We are not supporting EA games now that they're selling themselves to like the Trump extended family and all of the like people in Saudi Arabia who are literally in charge of like human rights abuses, locking women up who are advocating for equal rights, killing women, killing gay people, and trans people. We are not doing that. We're not going to support any more EA games going forward. If you join me in the boycott, I'm boycotting things like Hogwarts, and all things Harry Potter. I'm boycotting everything to do with companies that were supporting the IDF during the genocide in Gaza, and I'm boycotting EA now as well. So The Sims is dead to me. I think it's still absolutely fine if you have bought EA games and you play them, but I won't be buying a single other EA product. And this is painful because like I had this hope that we would get like another great Mass Effect. I still had this fool's hope that we would get Mass Effect. If another Mass Effect comes out and it's amazing, it's gonna be painful. I will just have to learn how to pirate that shit. But The Sims is dead. I do have Sims games which I will play in the future. I have The Sims 2. I will boot it up again, and I won't have any problem with that because it was made by Maxis like fucking 20 years ago. Like it's not relevant, but I won't be buying any more content, if that makes sense. So stuff you've got in the past, like, enjoy it. Absolutely no issue. But I would encourage you to join me in just not getting a single other fucking thing that they try to sell us ever again. Make them feel the sting of what they've done, you know? Let those fuckers know. They're not getting my money? Hell yeah. W's got EA games are already going downhill anyway. That's true. I mean, it's a shame because if like, okay, let's imagine a scenario where they were suddenly a private company again, but owned by someone else. It would actually be a good thing because they would be able to take more risks, and like it, not having shareholders looming over them would be a good thing. Unfortunately, what's this? Yeah, unfortunately that's not the case. And you know that after this buyout, they're going to have to like make up their money, like make up that debt somehow. Hello, Spodge. Welcome in. Welcome in, Spodge. Guys, we've got an... can I quickly ask for your feedback on ads? Do you guys want 3 minutes of ads every hour, or do you want like really quick ads that happen more often? because when they first brought about the ads changes, everyone went for the 3 minutes because we thought that that was better to just do ads every hour, so you get like a whole hour worth of stream without ads. But now I'm noticing all the streamers are switching to like quick ads often. So do you want me to change it? Quick ads often, votes Connor? Should we? I mean, we can give it a go, and if you guys hate it, we could always change it back. What do you think? So how often do you want ad breaks on your stream? Run a 3 minute ad break every 60 minutes. Probably quick ads, in my opinion. I can see people getting 3 minutes of ads and clicking away. That's the thing. I feel so bad because people were like, I've got 8 ads. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can do 1 minute of ads every 20 minutes, or I could do half a minute of ads every 10 minutes. Like 30 seconds of ads every 10 minutes, or let's go for 20 minutes maybe? 1 minute every 20 minutes? Yeah? Because then it won't feel like so many interruptions. Let's do that. I get less ad revenue from that, but I was getting basically fucking terrible ad revenue anyway, so it doesn't matter. Who cares? If it was like actually good money, maybe I'll be like, well, enjoy. Alright, I've changed it, guys. We're gonna have, from now on, we're gonna do 1 minute ads every 20 minutes. Does that sound okay? Go for 20? Okay. I did notice actually, every time I had a 3 minute ad break, that people would leave the stream. So people would just boom, half my viewers gone. And I'll be like, oh, what can I do? All right, this is the last 3 minute ad break. So I'll just put that in chat. This is the last 3 minute ad break. Our future ads will be 1 minute every 20 millions. Oh no, you're gonna get 3 cents instead of 4 cents. Alright, I've changed it. So yes, if you want me, if it's still like not right, just let me know and I will change it, because I would rather not have any ads, but it's what can you do? What can you do? Now, did we go to Kakariko Village? I cannot remember. Let me check my adventure log. Okay. Regional phenomena. Find Princess Zayora. I can't remember if we actually went to King's Barn of Water. Let me just turn this up. It's real quiet for me. Let me know if the audio needs to go up or down as well. Let's go to Kakariko. I'm going to ignore you, Korok Child. Sorry, but we just don't have time for that. And then we'll do the main quest after we've been to Kakariko, because I think like Kakariko is a good place to visit for sure. I think I got, last time we were playing this, I got my horse, which is a Pona, from Ocarina of Time. And then we just kind of didn't do anything else. Oh yeah, we haven't done this for sure. Because I don't remember these tents. Sorry, I want these crickets. It's a restless cricket, y'all. They're very good to have. There we are. What's this? Heading east to clean monsters out of our renowned Fort Hateno. Captain Hose. Monster Control Crew, Squad 1. Alright, love.
Aye.
Oh, you're out late. Can't be easy travelling in this darkness. There's a squad of Monster Control Crews out on a mission nearby. Be careful you don't get caught in the crossfire. Where are they? Hose is taking them to Fort Hateno. which is out to the east along that road. They're planning to get rid of the monsters who set up a stronghold there. I still have more of the elixir prepared. Please have some if you like. Hey, tough elixir. The squad's got some experience under their belts now, but those monsters they're up against look pretty tough. I wish someone with fighting skills would give them a little extra help. Hint, hint. Now, what's your name, motherfucker? It's Mentor.
Oh.
You're that traveller I met before, right? Probably don't need me to tell you, but be careful on the roads at night. Captain Ho's squad of the monster control crew is engaged in a battle to quell the monsters near here.
Oh.
The fighting should be in full swing at Fort Tenno down the road to the east by now, so I advise keeping your distance. If you're curious how the battle's going, you could go watch, but take care you don't get caught in the fray. I'm going to go over there at some point, not today. And I'm going to go show those monsters what for. I'll tell you that for free. I'm going to show them what for. Look, your little donkey. Can I give the donkey apples? Do you want some apples, little donkey? Here you go. Oh, you got a bit excited when you saw those. Do you want some apples? Let me put them down here. Come on. Oh, opponent, what are you doing? No, those apples not for you. No, opponent, they're not for you. No, bad opponent. What are you doing? She's trying to get him. She's like, oh, this motherfucking donkey's in the way. She's desperately trying to get the apples. Opponent. Oh my goodness, she's crazy for them. Okay, I'll give you some apples. Here you go. Here you go. You can have some apples. There you are. Oh, she couldn't eat them. There you go. Go on. There you go. I love that you can do that in this game. Welcome back from the ads, guys. So yeah, we have changed it. We'll have a minute of ads every 20 minutes instead of 3 minutes every hour. Because I know sometimes it's not even the length of time that the ads last that puts people off. Sometimes it is just the number of ads. When they see that they've got 8 ads, regardless of how long or short the ads are, people are like, what? What? I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. Oh, Link. I'd heard you and Princess Zelda had gone missing. I'm thrilled to see you alive and well. But where's Princess Zelda? What? So Princess Zelda is still missing? Well then, Link. You may want to meet with Lady Impa. She's investigating the geoglyphs that have appeared across the land, a curious name for this strange phenomenon. Lady Impa believes that they're crucial to the search for Princess Zelda. She's traveling in one of those new balloon contraptions and should be at New Serene Stable right now. I'm in a hurry to meet with Lady Impa, but I can't go anywhere nearly as fast as she can in her balloon. Let's see, New Serene Stable is just a little to the northwest of Central Hyrule. If you'll excuse me, I need to be on my way. We'll go meet Lady Impa as well today. Oh, yeah, yes. Who's this? Stop where you are. Whoa, somebody's pretty chipper for a gloomy day like this. Are you traveling to see the sights? If so, let me give you a tip. Did you see the mountain beyond the lake there, and the ruins atop it? That's one of the ring ruins that fell from the sky and came crashing down around Kakariko village. It's just up there. The village now has visitors who come to see the ring ruins, but I hear it was terrifying when they came down. Though, maybe it goes without saying that 5 huge ruins falling from the sky would be terrifying. Oh, let me just check that you can actually hear the audio. Because y'all, remember when I changed all my audio settings? We gotta make sure that the Elgato is it's saved on the VOD. Okay, good. Okay, good. Let's go to Kakariko. Let's see what's going on in Kakariko, because we've got some ring ruins that have fallen out of the sky onto the village itself. That doesn't sound good to me. Doesn't sound good one bit. So I need to get these plants. They're glowing. Oh my lord, they just fell out the sky. If you notice, there's a waterfall that's going all the way down, When it rains, all the waterfalls that are coming from the Sky Islands will go down to the surface. So if you have the armor set that allows you to swim up waterfalls, you would be able to swim all the way up there. But I don't have that armor set just yet, so I can't do it. But once we do, we can go up there. Ring ruins, not this game copying Elden Ring. Wait, are there ring ruins in Elden Ring? I do think there are some things in this game that were definitely inspired by Elden Ring, I'll say that. Okay, there's a motherfucker here, so we'll just put that there, because I'm not going to dilly-dally with these little side quests too much today. You know, we got to think about stream content. I won't stop to help that man, but I will stop to get some tomatoes. Oh my lord. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. A pound or a tire. He just threw a rock at me. Oh, I want that beetle. Sorry, we will stop to get this beetle. Come here to me. Those are rare. You know what? I'll grab that sticky frog as well. Here we are back in Kakariko. And now it hasn't got an absolutely dog shit frame rate as well. Thanks to the Nintendo Switch 2 upgrade pack, which you can spend £8 on today. Great. We're hands-on with the ring ruins at last. I can't believe it. Letty, this chunk is just a small piece of one of the ring ruins. Nothing much, really. I mean, compare it to the main sites, like that ring ruin over there. It's broken in two, but you can still see the full ring. Oh my. Well, we can't visit that one by order of Princess Zelda herself. No one's allowed to go anywhere near it. So isn't getting up close to this chunk here something at least? We can sweep up some of the fragments and sneak them away. We've got to study these ruins somehow, huh? Don't mind me, I'm just definitely leaving everything just as I found it. Wait, you're not with the survey team, are you? I thought we were going to get yelled at again. We really want to become members of the Zonai survey team, so we came here to study the ruins. Did you know that ring ruins have been found only in Kakariko village and nowhere else? That's why the Zonai survey team sent its specialists to examine them. We figured this was a great opportunity to learn all sorts of things, but Letty's been running all over the place to look at this and that, so we've gotten nowhere fast. Come on, I'm sorry already. But after we're done here, want to see the stone slab found in each of the ring ruins? Huge discoveries, they say. Naturally. Let's see how many of the 5 ring ruins we can visit to see those. Okay, y'all going on a bit too much there. Now, one of the things... Don't yucca yum. What opponents are you getting rained on? Oh, let me get you under this tree a little bit more. I do look after my horses in video games, I'll show you that yet. One of the things that, like, annoyed me about this game, because Breath of the Wild was so open, I was saying this earlier on, it's like so open you can do anything in whatever order that you want to do. I spent literally hours and hours in Kakariko trying to get in there, because the game doesn't give you any kind of hint or clue. It does stop you from doing this, but it doesn't give you any kind of clue. Come back here, like towards the end of the game. So I kept coming back here. I spent ages and ages. I was like, why can't I figure out this fucking puzzle? And I felt so bad about it. And it's because it wants you to come back like so much later in the game. And like normally my brain would go to that place and be like, well, I can't do this, so I must have to come back. But because of Breath of the Wild, like I just didn't do that. Hello, you've grown a bit older. Coco, are you looking for a souvenir to mark your visit to the ring ruins? Not today. Oh, I see. even though you came all the way to town. If you change your mind, try the shop by the chief's house. It isn't open all the time, but it has the best souvenirs. Oh, it's that. I don't know you. No, I shouldn't talk to strangers, but we're already talking, so maybe we aren't strangers anymore. This is probably fine. The little anxious child. Daddy spends all his time at the chief's house, so I'm not going to draw his picture. Oh, I'm going to draw the ring ruins instead. There's a really attractive character in this town now. Oh my god, the game not offering any guidance whatsoever, resulting in a miserable player experience. It wants to be Elden Ring so bad. Where's that hot man? Oh my lord, where is he? I want to see the hot man. Oh, there he is. He's over there. Ah, there's Lady Pyre. Good grief. It's Lady Pyre's duty to take care of the village. But whenever I take my eyes off her, she's elbow deep in some trivial new problem. Who? Is that really you? Link? Why, it's been some time. You gave me quite a shock. I didn't expect to see you appear in our village. And right now, too, while our chief is... The chief? I suppose you haven't heard. The former chief, Lady Impa, retired. Now Lady Pyre is the chief of Kakariko village. I've been working as her assistant, but Lady Pyre is ignoring her responsibilities. She won't listen to anything I say. All these ring ruins have her full attention. I don't think it's the ring ruins, dude. I think it's the hot fucking tall stud muffin that she's working with. I mean, probably the ring ruins as well, but even now she's under one of the ring ruins with the Zonai survey team. That ruin over there. I wonder, maybe seeing you will remind her about her responsibilities as chief. Would you do me a favour and stop by to see Lady Pyre? Oh, I'll sort her out. I'll get her back into the chief mindset. Make her do her work. That's disappointing, this man says. Look at this man here. Oh my lord. Why is he dressed like that yet? Oh my lord. I bet it's just a joy to even just smell his skin. Why did Nintendo go so hard on his physique? Like, what? Someone at Nintendo that day was just like, very thirsty. Oh my lord, he's just, what is going on with this man? There's so much art of this character. Well, once his name pops up, you can check, Joey. You can tell me how many pages of Rule 34 he's got. Yeah. Hey, Sam Valentine, welcome in. How you doing? Let me give a shout out to you, Sam. Shout out. Shout out. Hey, Sam Valentine. How's Australia, Sam? His name's Toro. Joey. His name's Toro. How many pages has Toro got? Oh my lord, look at Toro! Can we see his eyes? Has he actually got eyes? Did they render him with eyes? Oh yeah, I can see he's got eyes. Oh, Toro. I'm going to give him Skit's voice. He's got 8 pages, about 300 works of art. Smash, who said that? I'm well, thank you, just on my morning walk. Oh, lovely. How long is your morning walk usually, Sam? What kind of route do you do? Look at his hair blowing in the wind. I bet his hair smells delicious now. And also, you know he's gay because he's got his sweater tied around his waist. The last time I did this, I remember someone leaned out of their car and was like, "Gay boy, gay boy." I'm like, okay, yeah, and I'll tie my sweater around my waist and whatever, mate. What else has he got going on? He's got gloves. He's got a bandana tied around his arm. Look, what's the hanky code for red? Hang on a second. Oh, do I want to check? Hanky code, red. Let's have a look here. It's either cowboy or suck my armpits. So it's either it's kind of somewhere between armpit lover and cowboy. As in the position being cowboy. I believe. Oh, no, sorry, it's fisting. It's fisting. Yes. The hanky code says it's fisting. He hasn't got any other bandanas anywhere, has he? No. And also this is not a scar on his arm. That's the fisting tattoo. Oh dear. Okay, there we are. Oh god. Why not both? Yes. Why not? Hang on, is the hanky on the right for a giver or a receiver? Oh, I don't know actually. I'm not clued up on the hanky code, I'll tell you that. The ring ruins are the most intriguing ruins I've researched. Especially this one. The way part of it floats up there. You had the foresight to focus on all of these special ruins and invite the survey team to take a look right away. I'm impressed, Chief Power. Oh, no, I'm no chief. I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass on the title to me rather suddenly. I'm really a chief in name only, since I still have a great deal to... Oh, fuck! Oh, is that you, Musterlink? I'm so happy I get to see you again. Oh, God. Why would she say that to me when she's got this guy standing next to her? He's a receiver, I see. Good, thanks for the research, guys. He's a bottom. So that means she does all the fisting then. Paya, chief of Kakariko village. I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe, Master Link. Actually, we think Zelda's an imposter, maybe. What? Princess Zelda is still missing. That just confuses the matter more. You see, I actually met the princess not too long ago. It was immediately after the upheaval. Princess Zelda came here to Kakariko village. God, he's tall, isn't he? Oh, she orders us all to stay far away from the ring ruin that floats above us, no matter what. I saw her myself, the princess, right before my eyes. The Princess Zelda telling us to stay away from the ring ruin. Bit suspicious, is that not? She left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask her anything more about those unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. This room does not look like it could crash down. This does look like it could crash down at any moment. That's what Power and I suspect, at least. But still, I know you would not misspeak, Master Link, especially on a matter of such importance. How confusing. Oh, my apologies, Master Link. I was so pleased to see you, I completely forgot common courtesy. Please allow me to introduce you to Mr. Turo, an esteemed member of the Zonai survey team. I invited him here to investigate the ring ruins that fell on our village. He has an incredibly deep knowledge of the Zonai civilization. He's even familiar with the Zonai script. He is truly an incredibly talented individual. Turo! Me, Turo! It's clear that the floating ring ruin that we were forbidden to explore is a unique and incredibly valuable find. Several more ring ruins of such a shape have fallen down around the village. Must have broken apart in some way. What's fascinating is that a stone slab with the writing was found at each side. Deciphering the text showed that each slab contains rather interesting content, including mention of sages. There's still so much we don't understand. I think that perhaps the ruin floating in the air also has a slab that makes mention of the sages. I can't investigate, as that would go against Princess Zelda's direct orders. If only I could meet with her again, I'm sure I could persuade her to change her mind.
Oh.
In any case, I'm having trouble squaring your story about Princess Zelda with the Princess Zelda we met. If everything is alright, why wouldn't she just show herself? She must have some reason. Until we find out what Princess Zelda's true intentions, we have no choice but to trust her and leave that ruin alone. That was fun talking as Skip. This guy. He fits. Hello, Trevor. How you doing? Nice to see you. It's been a minute. Hello. I see we're meeting unnecessarily attractive archaeologists. Oh my goodness. This is the male Lara Croft. He's got the tits to match. That whole story about Princess Zelda had me reeling, so I never introduced myself properly. Sorry about that. Once again, my name is Taro. I'm here on Pyro's request to investigate the ruins that fell around the village. Have you been to all 4 of the ring ruins that fell around the village yet? Also, you might want to take notice of the hanky I have tied around my arm, because I also have a ring ruin that I would like to introduce you to, Link. Most of them broke apart when they landed. Sorry, I digress. We found a stone slab with some writing inside each of the signs. I deciphered the inscriptions and found out that they had been written by those ancients we know as sages. My guess is that the floating ring ruin also has a stone slab with even more details about the sages. But Princess Zelda has put her foot down and forbidden anyone from going inside, so there's no way to know. Oh, he's got a character profile? Oh my. Oh my lord, look at that. Look at that. I wonder what colour eyes he has. An explorer whose passion for the field research is unrivaled. He lives to make big discoveries. And he spent a long time traveling solo, investigating ruins. He's also an expert in reading Zonai writing. Mrs. Zelda found him to be the perfect choice for leading the Zonai survey team. I kind of feel like, the game doesn't tell you this at all, but I kind of feel like Turo is maybe the descendant of Raru. Because Raru married a human, and they had children. And I think Turo might be like the direct descendant. I mean, I guess everyone is a direct descendant of those two. But there's something about Toro that maybe he's just got a little bit more of the Raru juice in him. And the reason I say that is because of his hair. His hair colour matches the kind of like short fur and long fur colour scheme that Raru has going on. And I just feel like it makes sense thematically for the descendant to be like the Zonai guy, you know, the head of the Zonai guys. And I don't know, there's just something design-wise that I feel like is like Toro is a bit of a... There's just something about it. Something about his design that's making me think of Raru. You know what I mean? There's something about it, man. Anywho. Stop going off script. Chora, it's good to see you. Thank you, Laurelin Village, for producing that specimen. True. Give his profile a tap. I'll give something to tell you if I'll say that much. Look at Link staring at him. Oh, I neglected to tell you this earlier, Master Link. I've taken over the title of Chief from my grandmother. Naturally, I still have a long way to go before I truly earn that title, but I intend to follow the path from the first step to the last. The upheaval brought with it big changes for our village. Afterward, we learned that the ring ruins were true rarities, with certain features that are not present anywhere else. Because of that, we now have tourists coming to the village to view them. Can you believe it? From now on, the ring ruins will be the cornerstone of ensuring the vitality of our village. As the Kakariko village chief, that is how I think of them. A blessing born of tragedy. I haven't yet learned anything about Princess Zelda's whereabouts, so I'm not sure I'll be of any help to you. Still, I know that I will always support you if you ever need anything of this village. If anything transpires, we are here for you. Fun news, you start a new job on Wednesday. Oh, congrats, Troa. Hell yeah, congrats to you. Amazing. It's essentially what I've already been doing, but at 10k per year more. Oh, and Troa, nice one. Congrats. Amazing news. Congrats, congrats, congrats. If you don't mind me asking, what's the job? I want to know. Hey there, kid. Oh, hang on. Hey there, kid. Did you come to see the ring ruins too? We might bump into each other when we're all running around the village seeing the sights. If you want to learn about the ring ruins, be sure to ask the Zonai's survey team, people up there, or here, or the village chief. You'll find her and a few team members under one of the ring ruins, the one floating on the north side of the village. They're only the most amazing sight to see in IRL. Of all the ruins that fell everywhere, these ring-shaped wonders are only in this village. 5 of them. They've found a stone slab with Zonai writing in 4 of the ruins. Those ancient messages are the main reason I came to this village. The problem is, I have an extreme fear of heights. My legs started shaking if I'm even on the 2nd floor of a house. And every ring ruin fell somewhere up high. High up. Okay, why am I not being able to read this? My brain. One of the ruins is floating above part of the village, so at least I can see it from below. The other 4, though, forget about it. I can't even get close. I wish I could find out what's on the stone slabs in each of those ruins. Alright, we'll figure it out. Forget about it. Oh, did you see that? It said mummy. Mother, I'm sorry I don't come to visit more often. Oh shit, their mum's dead. Uh-oh. They're doing their morning prayer. Their mum's dead. I want to, but Princess Zelda said we mustn't go near the ring ruin closest to your grave. I don't know why. The chief doesn't know either. She says she's worried. It must be hard to be an adult, huh? They can't go and see their mum's grave because of the ruin. That's sad. Mummy, I'm going to tell you about my secret base. So when Daddy and Big Sister are at work, I'm all alone. And I'm all alone. Oh, she's got a secret base. Hey, it's rude to listen to my praying. I was just saying hello to my wife before heading to the chief's house. With one of the ring ruins closed off, I can't reach the cemetery, but it's the thought that counts, not the place. That's true. I'm sure my wife will hear my words wherever I say them. It's time to talk to Mother. We'll all pray together. You're right. When we pray, we'll pray as a family. Oh, I'm so proud of the fine young woman you're growing up to be. Women, not woman. You're talking to both of his daughters. For some reason, it's so hard to read aloud on stream. I'm in IT for fraud prevention and security for payment processing on digital platforms. Oh, nice. Oh, sweet. Lots of web development, API troubleshooting. I bet there's a lot of good money in that motherfucking field. I'll say that much. Well done, Troa. Awesome. Amazing. Would you like to hire me, Troa? Can I have a job, please? Read the Zonai server team's 3 big ideas. Or read books another time. Unless it's juicy gossip, I don't want to know. I think on stream I won't read books. Unless it's juicy gossip. Is this juicy gossip? Read Paya's Diary of a Chief. Let's read the Diary of the Chief. One day, grandmother said to me, "You've grown up, Paya." It took me by surprise, so I simply nodded. She nodded back and said, "It's settled. As of today, you are the chief." And so it was. Suddenly, I was the chief. But what can I hope to achieve? Just like grandmother, I do have Dorian as my aide, for which I'm grateful, yet for some reason he seems troubled. Grandmother has become obsessed with old books. I'm hesitant to reach out to her with my concerns. I fear this chief's hat that Grandmother has given me is too heavy for me to bear. Literally, it rather hurts my head. It happened suddenly, without warning. I was so frightened by the impact. It was as though someone had taken hold of this world and given it a violent shake. The air grew stagnant, weapons decayed, and ruins fell from a somber sky shrouded in dark clouds. How fortunate that none of the villagers were injured. As for the village itself, it has been utterly transformed. 5 large, ring-shaped ruins fell down upon the village, and a large opening in the ground has been spotted at East Hill. Even with everything that is happening, Grandmother said that she was going to set out on a journey with Cato. I tried to stop her from going at a time like this, but she insisted that such times are precisely why she must go. I had no choice but to bid her farewell. Her eyes seemed to wordlessly say that she was shouldering some great mission. There were 11 peculiar symbols depicted in the books Grandmother was reading. Could they somehow be related to her sudden departure? I told Pura of Lookout Landing about our village's situation. She said the ring-shaped ruins are incredibly unusual. Realizing this could be a good opportunity to help the village, I made arrangements with the Zonai survey team at once. I returned home to greet them, and that's when Princess Zelda arrived at the village. She seemed almost like a doll of herself. Hint, hint. The same outside, but no spirit within. Hint, hint. I could not hide my uncertainty. She forbade anyone from entering the broken and partially floating ruin. And then she left just like that. She did not mention the village's awful condition or have any words of kindness for our villagers. Fucking wanker. The Zonai server team has arrived at our village. Their leader, Toro, is truly incredible and has already found a clue in the quest to decipher the Zonai writing. I tentatively named the ruins that fell upon our village the Ring Ruins. It seemed the obvious choice. The villagers have treated me with such warmth, they even embraced my decision for us to coexist with the Ring Ruins of their own volition. Some of our villagers volunteered to aid research and others for patrol duty. It is humbling to behold. Dorian's sweet little daughter Coco even crafted souvenir items called ring garlands. Before I knew it, our days of never having visitors had passed. Our quiet village seemed to have regained its vigor. Before all else, we must learn more about the Ring Ruins. It is my responsibility as chief to see that it is done. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Zelda's being so crazy. As we're getting you... Oh wait, hang on a second. It's a very niche field, but yeah, it does pay well. As for getting you a job, sure, I could try if you lived in North America. That's the other big perk of this job. I can work it from the US, Canada, so the job will move with me when I move up to Canada next year. Oh, nice, Troa. Well, listen, I'm not that far away. Give me a bloody job, Troa. Come on, don't hold out on me. Before all else, we must learn more about the Ring Ruins. It is my responsibility as chief to see it is done. I intend to fulfill my duties as chief in a manner that is slightly different from my grandmother's way. Gone is the chief who sits in her hall with quiet wisdom. That is what the village needed of her then, but no longer. I must keep moving forward so that, when she returns, I can greet my dear grandmother with a triumphant smile. I like Paya. Now let's take off all of our clothes and see if she reacts to it, because she used to Breath of the Wild. That sounds so bad. Just trust me on this. Like it was funny, okay? That sounds so bad. Okay, Paya, I'm naked again, just like in Breath of the Wild. It's canon events, okay? Hello. Wait, you're not Tatsuna. What basis do you have startling folks out there? Let's talk to Paya again. Master Link, I'm always happy to see you, of course. It's just, well, I have somehow gotten used to Mr. Toro's state of dress. Oh, have you? When it comes to you, I was wondering if maybe you wouldn't mind wearing a little more clothing. Just for modesty's sake, if that's okay. Okay. Did she stop? Yeah. There we go. I'm sorry, Paya. It's just because they have put it in the game, so we do have to have a look, you know? Let's get this fish. A Senkei carp. What does Turo have to say? Oh my god, I'll check. Paya likes the Twinkies. I think, kind of in tradition, there's always a character that's like implied to be a character that Link maybe will have a relationship with. Everyone wanted it to be Sidon. Listen, we were all so pissed off when Sidon ended up having a fiance in this game. I was like, what? Gay-coded Sidon has a wife to be? What the fuck? Spoilers. But yes, Paya is, I think, meant to be the implied, you know, Link and Paya will get together sort of thing. If you're not Zelda. In Ocarina of Time, it's the little farm girl. What's her fucking face? You know who I mean. The one in Lon Lon Ranch. She's a romantic interest for Link in that game. Gay-coded or French-coded? Oh, La French. Let's talk to Turo while we're naked.
Oh.
No, he hasn't got anything else to say. Boo! He's trying to act. He's trying to act cool, like he's not flustered and kind of, you know, having to fan himself. We know you're into it, Turo. We know you're into that, yeah. Don't act like you're not, no, yeah. What's going on up here? We've got a book. We're not reading any more books for now. We'll read more later. Is there a way to get... Oh, I forgot I have magical powers. I was like, how do I get up? I forgot I could literally just shove myself through the floor. I love this power. It's great. There we are. Isn't that such a cool power? Sadly, Nintendo patented it. God's sake. Because of course they did. Of course they did. We could have had it in more games. It's so good. But Nintendo were like, nope, this is the only time you're ever gonna ever see it. Because in Zelda games, they don't ever use the same kind of mechanics twice, you know? Unless they do a direct sequel. Look at that huge hole. To think a chasm would open so close to a village that warrants constant observation. Zalus is leading the Ring Ruins investigation, so that leaves me free to focus on Gloom. Watch it! Don't startle me. Phew, that was close, I could have fallen. I'm a specialist in gloom, not defying gravity. I'm not gonna sing. One full step and that's the end of my research. Now what brings you here? Have you come for a professional consultation on gloom, perhaps? No. We know that gloom makes you sick. We get it. We get it now, yeah. We know all of that, yeah. I love that they've caged gloom. It looks like they've got some like kind of like spell tags to keep it contained, maybe. Okay, what's this motherfucker at you over here?
Oh.
Hi there. You come all the way out here to see the ring ruins. Oh, B. Watch your step so you don't fall into that chasm or get personal with any gloom. If you just can't help yourself gloom-wise, look out for our resident gloom specialist, Eva. Anyway, the chief is determined to keep the ruins open for viewing. Just steer clear of the stone slabs in the ring ruins. Can't replace those. Hello, Trixie Dream Juice. Welcome in. Nice to see you. What a shame we can't enter that floating ring. I bet there's a slab in there that's packed with juicy information. I know, I want to see the floating ring. So we have these stone slabs that have got juicy lore. And I do think it's worth doing now before we do a dungeon, because the dungeons are going to have like information that this will give context to. Just a little smidge of context, I guess. Just a smidge. There it is. The stone slab at the Eastern Ring ruin. Some translation notes, Turo. Wind, flame, water, lightning, and time. Light. Who holds the power? Secret stone and that person. Dwell within, power, amplify, great, might display. The first of the messages on the slab is about something called secret stones. Those who held powers such as wind, flame, water, lightning, and light, and time, amplified them with secret stones. They used the stones to attain great might to accomplish their goals. That's what I'm guessing it would say if we could read the whole thing. God, I love doing that stupid voice. I just love that stupid voice. Oh, there's enemies right here. Right next to town. Is there a fucking dragon? Oh my lord. I saw the shadow before I saw anything else. I was like, what the hell? It's a motherfucking dragon. Oh, if I break part off of the dragon, it's just going to go straight down into the hole. I don't want to go down there. But it's very nice to see you, Mr. Dragon. I'm just going to get your photograph. Nadra. I think we can get a better photo than that yet. That's a bit nicer. Yeah. Nadra. Bye. Look at this motherfucker. In Breath of the Wild, they kind of portrayed Zelda as a bit of an outlier for her obsession with researching the past, but in Tears of the Kingdom, looks like there's a whole culture of, oh look, ancient goodies! Yes, well, the whole thing in Breath of the Wild, Trevor, as well, if you remember, like, the king didn't want Zelda to be so preoccupied with researching, like, the ancient technology that she was so curious about. Like, that was her passion. Like, she really wanted to learn more about the Guardians and like the Sheikah's slab and all that stuff. But the king knew that you know, that there was a prophesized calamity that was on the way, and Zelda had to fulfill her duties as like highly you know, reborn. She had to like channel this like ancient power that she was not yet able to like wield. So he was being like a really stern dad, because he was like, okay, she's not taking this seriously. She's not able to access these powers, which will save us all if she can stop this. And she had like absolutely no clue how she was meant to be able to do that. And so she was getting really frustrated, because it's like she was going and she was like bathing herself in like, you know, old ancient shrines, you know, and like in the waters of like ancient shrines and stuff, and like nothing was working. No holy power was awakening within her. But she did want to follow like her inkling about this ancient technology. And her dad was being really harsh on her. And then the calamity happened, and then everyone died, including her dad. And Zelda was able to awaken that power, but far too late. Enough to like save herself and stop the calamity from going full strength. And obviously they were able to save Link's life. But yeah. It's not a bad story. I think it was told in a bad way, but I think the story's actually kind of... I do quite like that story beat. Like if they, you know, obviously they're doing a movie. If they followed that kind of storyline where she has this like, you know, a really geeky obsession, where she, you know, she was able to use her intellect instead of kind of follow some sort of prophesized holy role that she has. I think that would be quite cool. But yeah, What's going on over here? Wake up! Oh, please wake up. Sagaru is not far off, and if he finds that someone's been sleeping on one of the stone slabs, a priceless artifact, I'll be the one who gets it. Ah, yes, stone slabs are, well, slabs, like the one this guy's sleeping on. The survey team discovered stone slabs in each of the ring ruins, yet our leader is able to read the Zonai writing. Says the text on the slab is a record of his historic fight, one that was between a great king of that era and the Demon King. The ruler did not or could not defeat the Demon King and instead imprisoned that mighty foe. The text also says that the sages who fought beside this ruler left something behind in case the Demon King returned. It worries me to know this discovery talks about the Demon King's return, and here the upheaval has just happened. If only we knew what those sages did to prepare in case he came back. Sorry, I didn't mean to think and fret at the same time there. You can read the deciphered writing for yourself. It's all right next to the slab. I've got to do something about this guy soon, though. Sagaru is in the ruins above, and he'll come back here eventually. Wake the fuck up! Hey now, get your feet off the stone slab! The feet and this guy. I'm sorry. I was going to drag the guy off for you. This is one of the priceless artifacts from the ring ruins, so please be careful. Okay, how do we get this guy off? Oh, hearty truffle, you're the only fungus for me. Okay, do we have a hearty truffle? Let's see, do we have one? I don't think we do. Let me see if I can summon one. This is going to be weird, but I've got Amiibo. You know, I've got Amiibo. Let's swap Amiibo 04. Come on. Hello? Oh, my controller's being weird. My controller's being weird. Hello? What the hell was that about? No hearty truffle. Nope, that's gone. Well, I get any mushrooms from any of the others? Let's try this link one. Oh, there are mushrooms. Any hearty truffles? No, I don't think I did. I was surprised that all of the dragons are female. Oh, we don't want this shitty sword. I don't want that shitty sword. I thought Nadra was the girly of the group, but nope, 3 queens. Hell yeah. He was a bit dickish about it, but not without cause. It makes sense why he was being a dick, yeah, for sure. She's supposed to be paired with the Triforce of Wisdom, so her being a nerd totally tracks. That's true. I don't think I ever thought about that, Troa. That does track for sure. Like, yeah. Of course she would be the nerd. Are you looking for the what are you looking for up there? We already have the slab, don't we? Did Pura send you? I'm Suguru. Nice to meet you. I specialize in studying the Sky Islands. I mean, look at all those fascinating ring ruins just dropping out of the sky. Great stuff, right? Huh? Wait, you're not with the survey team? Excuse me, pardon, I'm very, very sorry. Hello, Clean Possum. For someone not feeling the Halloweeny, this has got quite the ominous moon mechanic. A same series, different game. Oh, I mean, I guess there's the Blood Moon, that's true. I thought you meant like Majora's Mask, you know. How you doing, Posse? Nice to see you. This is an official Ring Ruins research site. It's dangerous here for civilians. And if you're the sort of guy who comes all the way out here for curiosity's sake, you must be a researcher at heart. Since you're here, I'm happy to answer questions. No. 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 We're down with those. I think the slab has a book next to it. There are 5 ruins. This is not our boy Toro reading this, by the way. There are 5 ruins around the village, but what I call the large ring ruin is clearly the most impressive in scale. Though parts of it have collapsed, it is the only ruin to retain its circular shape. As with the other ruins, a stone slab inscribed with Zonai script was found in the rubble. We have stored the slab in a tent at the nearby camp. So we need to get a hearty truffle to get that guy off, so that we could probably take a picture of the slab, show it to Toro so that he can tell us what the hell it's all about. For sure. Hehehe. Posse, are you going to be getting Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment next week? Did you play Age of Calamity? I really liked Age of Calamity. Not everyone played it though because the frame rate is dog shit, but I was able to kind of power through it. The problem is, the demo for that game features a level that has really bad FPS drops. So everyone played the demo and was like, what the hell? And there's levels which are absolutely fine, that just run fine. Some levels run like shit. Calamity and then Age of Imprisonment. Spodge. Yeah. Not declavity. To level with you, I'm not the biggest Zelda player overall. What? What? No, that's fair. I was just telling at the beginning of the stream, I was saying, don't get a Switch 2. I was saying, after 5 months, my conclusion is don't buy a Switch 2. Don't do it. Do not do that. Do you understand? Okay, what do we do? Oh my lord. Wait. What do I do? Oh. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Okay. What if we did this, right? Okay. Uh-oh. No. Uh-oh. Okay, what if we did this? Okay. Woo! That's fun. That's fun. I like that. I keep telling my ex who barely played games that he has no reason to get a Switch 2, but it's a Siren's Call. Oh man. I was just kind of my thoughts on it are like Nintendo. I'm happy to pay for the Switch 2, which as I did. I'm happy to pay for some Switch 2 upgrades. But like it seems like too many games are getting these upgrades. And it's kind of pissing me off now. Because I already paid quite a lot of money to get the Switch 2. So why are you expecting me to pay like again and again and again and again? Like let me just, for God's sake, let me just play a Switch 2 with some upgraded goddamn performance and graphics now, but you know, I already paid for the upgrade. I already paid for the Switch 1 to Switch 2 upgrade. Like, why am I paying again? Do you know what I mean? Why am I paying again? It's shenanigans. I'm sick of it. And then, like, Mario Kart World was just such a flop. Creatively. In every way. Really disappointing. Really, really disappointing. Now, why does it keep falling the wrong way? Stop doing that. Whee! Okay. Off you go. Imagine... Okay, imagine... See these stones? Imagine it's like a really hot day. And imagine these are like really nice and cool. And you sink your little toes and your feet into these like nice stones. Wouldn't that be nice? That's what I think about when I look at these stones. Because the game came out in the summer. I'm like, I imagine like, oh, wouldn't it be nice if it was just like nice and cool. And you could just like run barefoot across these like metal slabs. That's what I kept fantasizing about. Anyway, don't think about my feet too much, you perverts. Okay, what we got going on here? What we got going on here? Grab the yes. Any goodies that we should be aware of? No. What have you been playing, Clean Possum? What have you been playing? What games have you been enjoying? Oh my lord. Stop doing that. No! Oh, nearly lost it. That would be bad. What we're going to do is... We're going to put this here. Okay, just like that. Just like so. And then we're going to put this here. Okay. And then we're going to do this. Whee! Oh, look, I'm in the guns. I'm in the gun zone now. I don't think I've ever been on top of this. We did it! Easy. That was fun. Not been much new recently. Still more Hades 2, nice. And plenty of Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, nice, nice. Visitor's Shrine, blah, blah, blah. You have done well to reach this place. Look at this lady and this goat fucking lady over here. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. This is a lady who got with a goat, and we love that. How many of these have I got now? Because an upgrade wouldn't be bad. If I could get some more stamina, that would be good. Oh, I've got enough. I can go back to Kakariko and get an upgrade. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. Okay, let's get out of here. We've got an upgrade we can get. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Let me know how you're feeling about the change in ads, if you are happy with this 1 minute over what we were doing before, where you had like 3 minutes. Okay, what's going on over here? Southern Ring Ruin Research Journal, Corey. Like the other ring ruins, those that fell to the plateau south of the village also held a stone slab with its own inscriptions. Curiously, we also discovered a flower growing in the ruin, the likes of which we have never seen. References in ancient texts revealed that it was a sandalion, a plant long thought extinct. We are currently borrowing a local plum orchard for our cultivation efforts and hoping our studies prove fruitful. Note, our investigation of the round device filled with strange objects has meanwhile come to a standstill. Now, I believe the plum orchard is down here. Ah, the flower is down there, look. They've been able to grow it. Oh, hell yeah, yes. I wanna pick that out. I believe there's like a quest somewhere around here to do with chickens as well. Okay, I know what I'm doing over here. We grab some of these things. Like this. And we grab some of these Zona motherfuckers. We put that in there. What did we get? Got a big wheel. A balloon. Stabilizer. Cute. All the stuff we've been messing around with in that shrine. Oh god, flashback to those inaccessible chickens I couldn't reach in Ocarina of Time. Wait. When you were playing Ocarina of Time, did you get to the chickens? Inaccessible chickens. I can't remember the chickens, Joey. What happened to the chickens? Oh look, they made it up here. If the ruins fell here, then they must have come from someplace in the sky, right? This is amazing, Totsi. From the sky. You know, a sky island specialist works at the huge ring ruin on the northwest side of the village. Bon appetit! Hey, Magnet! Bon appetit to you, Magnet. Thank you so much for 19 months. Oh my god, that's like nearly like 3 babies. Magnet, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. There was a quest to gather up all the chickens around the village. Oh, okay. Oh, that's true. Joey, that village that you're in Ocarina of Time is this village that I'm in right now, but just like such a long time apart from each other. So we're in the same town. But there were some behind fences I couldn't get. True. I remember now. Yes. You're so fertile. That's what I've heard about you, Magnet. That's what I've heard. This tastes fertile. If I remember correctly, you've been beaten this, so spoilers aren't an issue. I haven't actually finished this one, Troa, so I know some stuff, but maybe don't spoil it, just in case there's anyone in chat that was planning to play things. But yes, I've not finished this. Also, we've got Age of Imprisonment coming out next week, so maybe we'll have more information about your Sonya fault for that game. But basically, I did all of the memories, but I didn't finish the game. So I know what happens to that certain thing. God, I'm trying to talk in code. I know how to get the Master Sword, and I know what the result of all of the memories are. I really want to ask him about what all is up there. Oh, how did you even get to places up there up so high? I was told there were footholds, but it's basically a cliff. I've heard that the Zonai's server team lets you use their balloons after you become a member. After we join up, we'll be able to do that together someday. For now, we'll have to make our own way on foot and study on our own. We're not going to hang around too much in this village, because as I said, like, I spent hours and hours and hours and hours and hours here. And it was so frustrating because it didn't really go anywhere, but there is some good stuff to read if you want to know some context. This is Toro. Here protect of Hyrule from the Demon King together came. There were known as sages. What I take from this is that it's about a facet of Hyrule as it was in those days. If I were to guess at how to fill in the gaps, it goes something like, there were those known as sages who protected the kingdom of Hyrule from the Demon King. Okay. Well, there we are. The sages. There were sages who are also in the other Zelda games. Shock horror. Who knew? Wow. Incredible. Revelations galore. Revelations galore. You!
Are you one of those tourists who's come to poke around the ring railings? A lot of the older folks live around here. This little village used to be as quiet as a dusty old tomb. But the Empire became chief, and lots of you youthful types have been coming around. Now it's quite lively. I just worry with all the new folks running around, something might happen to my plum garden. The previous chief planted these beautiful plum trees on the day I was born. They're a part of me. I take care of them like I would take care of my own children. Corey Everett with that survey team shows my trees proper respect, so I let her use part of my garden for her research. She uses it to grow something called a sunderline. It seems important, so I keep careful watch and don't fuss with it.
God, she spoke quite a lot. God damn it, it's too painful, my voice. How are you doing, Magnet? How was your work day? I hope you had a good day. Fair enough, I'll keep it to myself since it would be a spoiler if you haven't seen the memories yet. It's nothing major, more of an observation. Interesting. Well, Troa, you could always send it to me in a DM on Discord if you want, Troa. If you want to do that. Is your throat okay after doing that voice? Is it ever okay after I do that voice? Jesse, I used to do that voice in Red Dead roleplay for like an entire evening, and then the next day I wouldn't be able to speak. It was just fine. How have you been doing? Not bad, thanks, Magnet. Got some more DIY tomorrow. I had nothing on today. I accidentally like slept through most of the day, I'm ashamed to say. I mean, if you can do it, why not? But like, I didn't really want to have a sleep day, but it ended up just happening. I had set my alarm, I swore I did, but it just didn't happen. And I just slept and slept and slept. So, yeah. Sleep day. Maybe your body needed it? I think so. I think so. My sleep had been a little bit all over the place, so I think I did. And tomorrow I'll be up bright and early for DIY, and then Saturday I'm working all day, and yeah, that's a long day actually. And yeah, so I'm just turning on my phone. And then that's it. Sunday I'll have off. Yeah. Has anyone got any plans for Halloween? What are you doing for Halloween? Yeah, Troa, do send it to me. Do send it to me. Ah, got a bit of my lip that's like coming off because it's dry. Sorry, that's gross. This area is off limits. I'm borrowing the plum garden for my sunderline cultivation. The sunderline is a new species of plant, the first one that was found on ruins that fell from the sky. I want to pick it. I believe that means they grow on the Sky Islands. I'm still in the middle of my investigation, but early results indicate that they have some sort of relationship with the gloom. If I can prove that, I think they might help those suffering from gloom exposure. God, look at her face. She looks evil. Or aid our research of the depths. In any case, it's rare to find them on the surface, so I'm using the village's plum garden to see if I can cultivate them. Gloom isn't my area's expertise. Luckily, there's a specialist on the survey team. I consult him on gloom-related matters. Okay, let me... Shit. They got me! I'm being attacked. Oh my god, I did actually, like, get fucking killed. This is Melly's cherished plum garden. Anyone but her goes in, the guard cuckoos attack at once. Though I guess a warning comes a little late now. There's also an important experiment in cultivating sunderlines going on here, so that's an even better reason not to enter. Okay, your stupid garden, I understand. If I gave an offering to this, do you think anything will happen? There you go. No. Let's pray. Everyone pray. No plans for us. Maybe make a lasagna. Oh, nice. Ah, I love lasagna. You who have conquered the shrines and claimed their light of blessing. In exchange for 4 lights of blessing, I will amplify your being. So tell me, what would you desire? Stamina, please. Diddle-dum, diddle-dum, diddle-dum. I don't got any Halloween plans. I don't know if I'm not feeling it at all. Same here, Jesse. Shaky Jake, hello. I'm not feeling Halloween at all this year. Like, at all. I don't want to watch any movies. I don't want to play any games. I don't know if it's like a sign of the times or something. I don't know. It's just something that is just not... I'm just not feeling it at all. Oh, at all. I'm not feeling it at all. The Halloween season came and went so fast. Didn't even watch anything spooky. Yeah, what the hell? Shaky Jake, how are you doing? Look at you shaking your bony butt in chat. How are you doing, Shaky Jake? Nice to see you. What's spookier than the current state of the world anyway? Magnet, that is exactly what I was thinking. Is it because of the state of the world that Halloween is like, it just feels like so... I don't know, it's not that it's not appropriate. It just doesn't feel appealing to delve into horror right now. Because it's not the right kind of escape, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. You've been into nature documentaries, Jesse? That's cute. Did you come down here because I placed an apple? Opponent, are you quite okay? Because I think you're an apple fiend. Do you know that? Here, you can have one apple. Come on. Have your apple. You are crazy for that, yeah. Is this closed? I hope not. Oh, she's asleep, look. Oh no, she's sad. Let grandmother be okay. Welcome. Sorry, I must have drifted off. I'm just so tired lately. Look, I know it won't help to talk about it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. My grandmother's really sick. I'm running the shop while my little sister, Leslie, is looking after her. We're sort of getting by, but we're both so exhausted. I'm sorry about this, but we really need money for grandmother's treatment. I've had to hike up the prices on everything we have in stock. It's just for now, though. As soon as grandmother's healthy again, I can set our prices back to normal. I know I shouldn't bring my home situation to the shop with me. It's nice to get it off my chest, but I probably shouldn't have dumped all that on the customer. What we call that is trauma dumping. Okay, time to salvage my professionalism. I'm sorry about that. Allow me to welcome you to Enchanted. Anyway, you can't get your hands on Ceci branded fashion unless you go southeast to Hateno Village. But why go there when you can meet all your fashion needs right here? We serve both style and quality. I hope Leslie's been getting some rest. What are the prices? Oh, thousands and thousands of rupees. You gotta be fucking kidding me, love. Okay, we need to cure grandmother of whatever her ailment is so that we can get those prices back to normal. Because that's insane. Like, no, that's insane. I think the grandmother lives in this little village over here, this little shack. God, it's so weird to play this at 60 frames per second. Trauma. As Jamie Lee Curtis would say, trauma. Trauma. It's about trauma. Rasp. Ugh. I don't know who you are, but I'm sorry you have to see me like this. I'm dealing with an illness and don't have the strength to get up. If this is about the clothing shop, please talk to Mike Clary. Illness? The other day when I was cleaning up the hill, I got too close to the chasm. That's when I accidentally touched that gloom. It seems to have taken quite a toll on me at my age. But don't worry, I'm alright. And for now, my granddaughter Leslie is looking after me. She should be just outside the house. That poor girl is very worried about me and to get better soon. Aww. Jeremiah, konnichiwa to you as well. Hello, welcome in. Trauma dumping onto customers is crazy. I'm on the night shift and I'm really not into it. I wasn't into it when I woke up. I wasn't into it getting ready, and I'm not into it now I'm here. But alas. Shaky Jake, I'm so sorry. You remind me of that young lady who did the that video that went viral where she's like, remember she's like going to go and work at Tesco? And she's like, she's buttoning up her shirt. She's like, I want to kill myself. And then she ends up screaming and she got fired from Tesco. Do you remember that? What to do? At this rate, grandmother's health isn't going to. Ugh. And Claire is so busy running the clothing shop. God, this lady's beautiful. Look at her. Okay, Scarlett Johansson. I'll just have to do it myself. I'll find a cure for my grandmother. Are you a traveller? I guess it doesn't really matter who you are, just as long as you're willing to listen. Okay. You see, it's my grandmother. A bunch of trauma-dumping family members. She got too close to that nasty gloom stuff, and now she's sick and bedridden. Porridge is about the only thing she can keep down right now, too. I've been trying to mix ingredients that could help with gloom sickness, but none of them have had any effect. I need to cook a porridge that will make my grandmother better, and I need to do it soon. Porridge? It's my grandmother's favourite, made of Hylian rice, fresh milk, and wild greens. Rice, milk, greens. You might not normally think to mix those ingredients, but it's surprisingly good. I bought a bunch of Hylian rice and milk from the merchants who travel the road to the west, so I'm not hurting for those. But I still haven't found that crucial ingredient that fights off gloom sickness. I feel a lot better talking to you. Thanks for listening. I'll keep experimenting with those recipes until I come up with a porridge that works. So we need to put one of those dandelions into the porridge, I think, because those dandelions help with that gloom, right? So we need that. Have we even found one of those? I think we have. Do I have any in my pocket? I do! Do I have any rice? Do I have any milk? I've got milk. I've got rice. What was the other ingredient? Greens. Oh my god, I can do it! I can do it! I can do it! I can cure your grandmother of her ailments. Okay. Okay. Rash. Milk. Greens and a dandelion. Cook it all together. Please work. Sunny veggie porridge. And my lord. She's getting worse and worse. I need to hurry and make her a porridge that'll make her blah 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 blah. Huh? What is that gentle aroma? Is that porridge I smell? Could it be... Did you make the porridge that could help with the gloom sickness? Give it a try. What did you... Did you say this was again? A sunny veggie porridge? I've never made anything sunny before. Maybe this will help my grandmother. With curing her, y'all. Oh wait, what were we saying in that? Stop being poor? Joey. Oh my god, she's an icon. She's very pretty, that character. I've so been there in my early 20s, out all night, no sleep, and you gotta work all day. I don't know how we did it, Magnet. How did we do it? Because I did the same thing. I would like, in my 20s, I would go out, crazy night out. Like, maybe I wouldn't even go home, and I would just go and do a shift the next day, and then I would be fine. Like in the evening, I would go to bed like it was like a normal going to bed evening, like not like I've been out all, you know. And I didn't drink coffee as well, Magnet. I hated coffee until my late 20s, early 30s. So I don't know how I did it. Mix a bottle of cowpole in that with that porridge. Cowpole. Ugh. Well, grandmother, how is it? Imagine if she was like, oh, it's shit. It's shit. Thank you, Leslie. That was the first meal I've been able to finish in quite a while. Grandmother, your complexion. The colour's coming back to your cheeks. Hey, look, are you seeing this? A few bites of your sunny veg porridge and that's like she was never even sick. So you were the one who made that porridge for me. Such a gentle flavour. It didn't just nourish my body, but my spirit too. Thanks to you and my granddaughter, it seems like I'll be around for a long time yet. Oh god, the plan to murder their grandmother has gone terribly for these two sisters, I guess. I'm so grateful to you both. Grandmother, what are you doing up? Yeah, this is the murderer here. She was poisoning dear Nana. It wasn't the gloom at all. It was this. Look at her. She's so guilty. Oh, Clary, I'm so sorry I worried you. But this nice young man made me a wonderful sunny veggie porridge. Stop saying sunny veggie porridge. It's so weird. So I'm feeling much better now. Hold on. You're doing this much... But after one bowl of porridge? I guess I knew this was Leslie's plan, but I'm still amazed it actually worked. Now that I'm feeling better, you should hurry and prepare for your journey, Leslie. Huh? You knew? You can't get anything by her, Leslie. Besides, everyone knows studying fashion in Hateno Village is your dream. Grandma and I can take care of Enchanted by ourselves. Trust me, you deserve this. Clary, are you sure you don't want to go study with her? Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't. But there's something else I want more. I want to make Enchanted a success. Right here in my beloved Kakariko village. Right next to my beloved grandmother. And I dream of Sunday filling our store wall to wall with outfits you designed, Leslie. So don't worry about me. Go study hard in Hateno Village and come back to us a fashion icon. You mean it? Thank you, Clary. Okay, I think they were trying to kill grandmother. Hello, Raw Broccoli. How you doing? I love Tears of the Kingdom. You know, I've never finished it, Raw Broccoli. I need to finish it. Spudge. Sunny Veggie Porridge. Stop saying it. Stop saying it. She was after that inheritance. She was. It's just a vicious hangover. Granny was drinking too much. New Neven, actually? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't finish it. But it took me forever to finish Breath of the Wild as well. And thank you, grandmother. Well, now that grandmother's all better, I think it's time I head back to the shop. I've got to make sure our prices are back to normal and everything's ready for our customers. You should come by Enchanted yourself. I want like a 75% discount because without me, Nana, I don't think she would have been she wouldn't have made it. Like I want a very big discount, okay? Thank you so much for your help. I made a lot of porridge trying to find a cure for my grandmother. We won't be able to eat it all ourselves. I think it turned out pretty tasty though, so I'd love to give you some to take on your journey. Okay, this is not bad because I get some porridge out of it, so that's alright. I'm going to work hard for my big sister. Just watch. I'll be a fashion designer who changes the world. A fashion designer, you say? Okay. What are those? Okay. Nash, we did the whole little sideways. You're literally going to save the world, so 100% discount would be nice in every game like this. I would love for a game to recognize... Wait, are you the person that is our savior? Okay, let me just equip you with everything. Like, I want to go to a village and everyone be like, okay, we need to help this guy. Okay? Everyone, come on, put your resources together. Everyone try to help him. Like, why do they never do that? They always treat you like you're a nobody.
Yeah.
Welcome to Enchanted, my high-end boutique. Oh, it's you! Now that grandma's better, I can go back to our normal prices. I want a discount price, actually. The fashion world owes you a debt. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. We also buy anything you don't need, so just talk to me whenever you're ready. Ah, that reminds me, for a limited time, customers who buy a piece of clothing from us will receive a special gift. So get shopping. What's the special gift? Oh, my lord, I can't afford these prices still. Oh, my lord. Damn, that mannequin's got a little bit of cake there. That's not bad, that's good cake. Anywho, I can't afford this, I can't get the special reward. The camel toe shoes. I don't like that. I don't like that. Magnet, have you played Tears of the Kingdom? Have you seen Toro yet? Have you seen our big boy Toro? Where is he? I know he's around here somewhere. Oh, Toro, where are you? Where is that big man? Where does Toro sleep? Where does keep Deus Turbo? I haven't played it yet. Maybe once I acquire a Switch 2. At the beginning of the stream, I was like, don't buy a Switch 2, don't buy a Switch 2. But yes. It is a good game, Magnet. It's just very similar to Breath of the Wild. Joey's like, don't look, don't look. I can't find Toro. Where is he? What the heck? Okay, y'all, we got a few things down here. And we know now to go and find Impa. Oh, Hey, Busy Dom, thank you so much for 5 months of your 6-month subscription. Thank you so much. Here for the Halloweeny. Oh, Dominic, welcome in. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. We gotta go here, y'all. Input in the hieroglyphs. Hit the glyphs or whatever it's called. Dominic, it's lovely to see you. How are you doing? You want to see the big boy? Okay, before we leave, we'll go find the big boy. Maybe he's up here. Oh, Mr. Tiro, where are you? Tiro. Here he is. Maybe from this angle. I bet you've said that before. Look at his hanky code. Hanky. Look at this man. Princess Zayder ordered everyone to stay out. Oh my goodness, the way that lighting is hitting his abs. Out of the floating ring ruins. It's a hard thing to ask of us, but she's the princess. I've been good. How are you? I'm not bad, thank you, Dom. Just a bit tired today. Not feeling Halloween, but I'm doing good otherwise. Yeah, it's nice to see you, Dom. Have you played Zelda, Dom? I can't remember if you have. Never to do in the meantime, but keep investigating every ruins. Have you been to them yet? There's 4 other ring ruins around the village. Most of them broke apart in the Empire yet. Inside each site we found an intriguing stone slab. If you ask... Oh, do that moan again. If you ask me, these stone slabs will be the key unlocking the mysteries of the Zonai civilization. The way that your magnifying glass is actually magnifying your abs is obscene. I can see into your belly button. Dangle that a bit lower, why don't you, Neil? Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh my lord. Why can't he be real? Why can't that man be real? Oh my god. Jeremiah, check out our channel Point Redemptions, because Jeremiah, you're one of the people that has got the most watched hours on my channel out of everyone. And you might be able to afford a little VIP badge, I expect, maybe. Maybe, perchance, perhaps. If you want one, of course. You don't have to have one. I want this mushroom. Go. We're gonna go see Impa. Although, can we get... We're going a different way. I just remember the bridge is out. We can't go this way. Oh dear. What was I going to say? You know those kind of moaning noises they make in Zelda games? I wish they did that in Pokemon. Because the dialogue in Pokemon is such a slog to get through because there's so much of it. And it's complete silence. And one thing I'll say about Zelda is, like, even when they don't have voice acting for some of the characters, just a character going, you know, that kind of stuff, it adds like a bit of personality and it doesn't leave just this awkward silence hanging over every conversation. In Pokemon, it just feels so dull. It really drags things down. And I just feel like a good, like, happy medium between voice acting, if they don't want to do that, is to just give us just those little sound effects, like that little girl just then going, you know, like just little ambient things. I think would be cute. Pokemon will carry on doing the bare minimum though. Yeah, all I hear is the button clicks and the cutscenes, and I hate that. Yeah, like they're literally. I think Jesse recently. Don't have to speak, Sklep. Jesse, I recently finished Pokemon Violet. I went back to it after the Switch 2 update, right? And I couldn't believe that there are some cutscenes where there's no music, right? There's like hardly any ambient noise. Like nothing. And there's no voices or anything like that. So all you're left with is like you said, those clicks where it's just like ding, silence, 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 ding, and you're like, fucking hell. Like after a while, after you're sitting through like a 3-minute cutscene, you're just like, can we not? This is crap. I don't want to be in this cutscene anymore. I don't care literally what anyone has to say. Let me out. Oh, I want this frog. I'm so sorry. I keep getting off Epona, but I want this frog. It's a sticky frog. I didn't realize there were sections with no music. It's actually quite common in that one Pokemon game in particular. Like, the amount of times you're just standing around and it's absolutely no music, nothing going on, and you just have, all you hear is the occasional ding, ding when you press A. Why are you blocking the road, sir? Nimbus is your name. If you continue down the road to the southeast, you'll reach Kakariko. That's where I've come from, dude. The village has been bustling ever since the Ring ruins were discovered. Blah, 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 blah. Have you got anything to sell? I'll take some Hylian Rash. Take 2 of those. I'll take some fresh Mayok. I'll take 2 of those. The other things I can discover out in the world. Goodbye, Nimbus. Goodbye. Goodbye, Nimbus. Get out of my way, Nimbus. Get out of my way. There are so many tomatoes. I feel like I have to grab them. Hey, just call me Nuts. Welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. How art thou doing today? You doing alright? Nimbus is a dweeb. I bet he's a young Republican. What gave you that impression? You're probably right, like that. Like a DOS game from 1986? Pretty much exactly like that, yeah. Man, I feel like the reason we get so kind of mad at Pokemon is not just because it's the biggest IP in the world, right? I think it's because we so want a good Pokemon game because we know it would actually like really fuck if there was a really, really good one, you know? But we're stuck with what we've got. We're stuck with the laziest efforts from Game Freak, but it could be so good. And that's, I think that's like half of why people are as upset as they are. Because the thing is, we could just end up indifferent. Like if something's just continually crap, you just end up like, eh. But I think it's because we know the potential of what could be. That's the reason why people get so like upset with it. I'd love a good Pokemon game. Yeah, like it wouldn't take that much, surely. You know, it wouldn't take much. Oh fuck, hey, we're gonna crash the river. We gotta crash this motherfucking river now. This is very peaceful. Here we are at the next stable. I think there's a bridge over here. I like that I can kind of just like let go of the controls and Epona will kind of do her best to steer me. I like that, yeah. Look, hands-free, hands-free. If only Nintendo would allocate 0.01% of the cash they bring in from Switch 2 upgrades towards the next Pokemon budget instead of spending like 35k on it. I wish that for you guys too. Yeah, the budgets for Pokemon were leaked, weren't they? And they're very low compared to the money that they make. Obviously, the budget is still high for a lot of games out there, but it's very low for Pokemon. Anno, hello Anno, how you doing? You on another horse? Why am I not surprised? What do you mean? What do you mean? How you doing, Anno? Nice to see you. That looks pretty deep. I probably shouldn't run through. Oh shit. Oh dear. Don't fire bombs at me. Oh my god. Sometimes those robots have the Zono constructions. Sometimes they have explosives that they fire at you. It's crazy. Hello there. Oh, slime. I need to get a picture of that. Hello. Gorgeous. For my little Pokedex fine. Okay, I thought running through the slime would work, but apparently not. God damn it. Always on a horse in Red Dead, that's true. Yeah. Although, unlike in Red Dead, I can't name my horse Vagina in this game, I don't think, anyway. I don't think it would let me. Why are you so obsessed with gators and not horses? I wish I could ride around on an alligator. That would be better. Hell yeah, I would love to do that. Let me. That's what I say to that. Let me. You understand? I want that more than anyone in the world. Okay. What's that noise? I can't be able to do this right now, so we'll put this here so I know to come back to that guy. I just cannot be bothered for those. I don't think alligator would be okay with that. I don't know. There are emotional support alligators out there. You know? Oh my god, scary tree. Excuse me, sorry. There are emotional support alligators. Fuck off trees. Oh my lord. We got a Hinox. Should I kill this? Should I kill this? Let's put a powder over here. Just over here. Save. I'm googling, and Final Fantasy XIV has a giant alligator mount. Final Fantasy XIV, that's one of the online ones, right? Oh, damn it. That's not, I don't want that. That's an online one. I want a proper game. Alligator mount. It's an MMO, boo. Even in Monster Hunter Rise, where you can like literally ride around on the monsters, they don't have like little Gaia Crest or anything like that, sadly, that you could ride around on. So it's just, I need to make the game that I want to play, you know? And I'll call it Alligator Rider. Don't wake up, don't wake up, don't wake up. Okay, what we got here? He's got shit weapons, y'all. Oh, he's actually got quite a lot of health. He's got a lot of health. Oh. What's that thing on top of his head? What's that thing on his head? Let me try and set it on fire. Woo! Okay, what if we did a shock through? Oh. I hope this is worth it. Obviously, we'll get some nice materials out of killing him. But if we do this, right? This is gonna like auto aim, I think, to his eye. Yeah. That's cool. I like that. Oh, it's about ready to smash. Ooh, it's actually not too difficult. We killed him. Woo! A Hinox toenail. I'll get a picture of that. Oh, we can't. I can't. I can get a picture of this palm fruit, though. Why can't I get a picture of the Hinox stuff? Oh, here we are. A Hinox horn. That's what I can get a picture of. Okay. That's his horn? Why has it got the little, like, string? It's very strange. A horn wrapped in spiked wood. Oh, okay, he's got it wrapped up, that's why. Attach it to a weapon to increase attack power or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Oh, okay. Alright, now. We can make a new weapon out of that. Should we get this? Okay. Okay. What if we did this? We got that, right? And then we put the Hinox horn, which is where? Here. Okay, we put that on the floor, like so. And then we do fuse. And now we got a Hinox horn sword. Just call me nuts. Hello, welcome in. You didn't have a picture of an apple. Oh shit. Well, that's easy enough to get. I didn't get a picture of the red Hinox as well, so I'm gonna have to find another one before they disappear. Because you know how the enemies change, don't they? If you defeat enough of them. Whoopsie. Thanks for the heads up, actually. Traveler's bow. Do we have any shit bows that we need to get rid of? This can probably go. Are these actual apples? They are. Oh, okay. Well, you'll get a picture of an apple, don't you? How you doing? Just call me nuts. Nice to see you. Not the toenail. Listen, they've got to go in my elixirs. What can I say? Right, I know there's a cave up here, right? Which is where this thing's going to go running off to. And where there's an actual person with a lantern waiting outside. I'm not going to do that just now because we want to kick up the pace a little bit and go and see a Lady Emperor. So let's do that. Because she's going to be around here somewhere. Somewhere very close by. There she is, over there. Oh, look, it's that guy again.
Hey.
Still up and about after sundown, eh? Welcome to the new Serene Stable. Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. Since this is your first time here, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Alright, sweet. Now then, once again, welcome, Link. Do you want to register a horse? I want to actually sleep here until morning. I think that'd be cute. What did he say about the end of the world? I'll talk to these people later. Welcome to the stable. Do you want to lodge with us? Let's definitely get a regular bed. Get a sleepover. Oh, I didn't want to use that ticket, actually. Oh, that's fine. My kid made me play this game. I want to try and 100% it before I try to defeat Ganondorf, or however his name is spelled. Oh, okay, so you're not like a Zelda veteran. So was it this one, just this one that you've played, or did you try Breath of the Wild as well? Yes, I haven't actually beat this game as well. Just call me nuts. And there's like a spin-off of this particular one that's coming out next week, so I'm excited to try that. Even though I haven't finished this one. But did you like it? Did you? I mean, you must like it if you want to 100% it. Uh-oh.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land,
All right, fake Zelda.
aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
Good morning. Did you sleep well? Come back again anytime. Now, aren't you supposed to get another pony point? Maybe I imagined that. I thought you'd get another pony point if you sleep somewhere. What a gorgeous morning. Lady Imper. Lady Imper, I caught up with you. Link! I was finally able to make my way to Lady Imper. She's standing on the ruins over there. Please go see her. I'll join you both just as soon as I catch my breath. We will need our torch. Look at the grass. Very suspicious, don't you think? What could it all mean? Hello, Lady Imper. What a surprise it is to see you here after all this time, Link. Imper, the Sheikah Elder. I heard you had gone missing. It is certainly a relief to see you back, and in one piece, more or less. And Princess Zelda, where is she? Well... What? She still has yet to return. In that case, we must use all available means to search for her. Link, when Princess Zelda went missing, something else happened all over Hyrule. During the upheaval, huge pictures appeared out of nowhere. Images that sprawled across fields and hills. We are calling them geoglyphs. I understand they have been found in locations across the kingdom. Kato and I are travelling from region to region in hopes of seeing them all. I noticed this geoglyph from a distance, while I was standing on high ground. Examining it up close, I could not make out what it depicted. Look at her little thinking face. She's so cute. I thought I might have a better view from up in the sky. I took to the air in the balloon Puro gave me, but then, alas, the wind struck and completely sheared the balloon off base. I have racked my brain for ways to reattach the two parts to no avail. Well, let's help you out. When I first did this in my first playthrough, I got input in the balloon, and I just thought, what happens if, like, how high can you actually go in this game? You know, it's the first time I'd been in a balloon. I was like, how high can you go? How high? And so you get to a certain height, and then the balloon just like craps out, and you just plummet. And oh look, there's a dragon flying overhead. How interesting. Is that the light dragon? It is. It's the light dragon. How curious. And then we just plummeted. And Impa's like, ah! And then it fades to black. But like, I just thought it was very funny. You played Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and Link's Awakening. I like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Not keen on the other. Too much like Mario. Yeah, that one in particular is it's like a bit. It's got some Mario stuff in it for sure. Yeah. Can the pony points be spent at the Pink Pony Club? This is actually where she got the idea for the song. I know. This is exactly how I imagine Impa sounds. Oh, you fixed my balloon. Thank you, Link. Will you come with me to look at the geoglyph? Time to head out then. Oh, I nearly forgot. Would you mind doing one final thing? What? Light a fire there and the balloon will start to float. Then we can be on our way. Should we do it again? Should we go as high as we can and then drop down? There we are. We've got a cutscene. Oh, maybe not. Too high up. I feel faint. But finally we can see it. The geoglyph. Well done, Link. You know, I read something in the village's old literature. A passage about the ancients called... A passage about what the ancients called dragon tears. Where the tears rest upon the earth, we marked down the images to which they gave birth. I believe this the voice is hurting. I believe the geoglyph is the one such image, but even from this vantage, its meaning is no clearer to me. That looks like Rauru. Nor can I figure out what dragon's tears might be. But you know, if the literature is correct, one of them should be quite close, near the geoglyph, or even within its borders. Yeah. Would you look around? This could be the clue we need to discover Princess Zelda's whereabouts. If you would like to go to examine the geoglyph from the ground level, you can float down with a paraglider. No need to worry about me, I can manage a simple landing. Let's not do that. Let's go high and high and high and high. Let's keep on going up now. There's that light dragon. Light dragon's just hanging right up there. Let's just take a picture. Gorgeous. 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 Self-portrait. How do you... Oh, sorry, input. Enough of that. She's ready to throw hands. Ready. She see that? She's like, ah. Oh, look, we've got another geoglyph in the distance over there. Do we see any others that are nearby? We got one down there. Now, I remember when this game first came out, there is an order that you probably could and should do the geoglyphs in, because they give you, like, spoilers, they give you like a flashback to Zelda's perspective in the past. And people were going around like into streams and being like really mean to people that were like doing the geoglyphs out of order. They're like, no, what are you doing? You know, it all just got a bit too much. I'm going to do them in order again, because I just like to just be very like OCD about it. Look, boyfriend dropped by for a late lunch with Mexican food. Oh, nice one, Troa. Enjoy. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your lunch. Amazing. Tears like Tears of the Kingdom? Wow, foreshadowing. It's raining. Oh, shit. Oh, dear. We're in trouble. Oh, no, it's not raining. Actually, it's just the cold. It's just very cold up here. I like the balloon is powered by a backyard fire pit. I love how she's like, come up here with me, but you also can just jump off here and not taking you down. Yeah, it's like, just fling yourself from the hot air balloon. Yay, plummeting to our devs. Woo! You were just collecting them as you got to them, zero fucks given. I'm the type of gamer where I have to do it in order. Like, you don't get the specific order until you find a location that shows you the order. But I just happened to get to that quite early on, and I was like, okay, I have to do this in order. I have to do it in order. But yes, I had to do it that way. I could do it the other way. I wanted it in chronological order. This is where we're going next, by the way. This big plume there. We're going there. That's where the dungeon is. The first dungeon. I just thought I would do some extra stuff with Impa first. Just me and my old guy, we're just hanging out, you know? Just two old queer folks just chilling in a balloon. How high are we now? How high are we? We're quite high. It looks like we could probably go higher. If we... Do you think we can speed this up by putting my fire underneath this as well? Oh yeah, it's speeding it up. If you look in the bottom right, do you see that number? 0, 8, 6, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's going much quicker now that we've got this fire under there as well. So we're speeding up with my fire as well. I like that. How many times have you played this? So when it first came out, I played it like for a good 300 hours. But I didn't finish it. And I think it was just because I was playing it on the Switch 1, and this game felt like it needed to be played on a more powerful machine. So I thought, you know what? I feel like the Switch Pro is probably just around the corner. I feel it in my bones. We're not going to have to endure this for long. I'm just going to hold off and play it when it's on more powerful hardware. It surely won't be that long. 2 years later, the Switch 2 comes out, and you have to pay an upgrade cost. Her ballooning license was revoked. She's asleep at the wheel. Oh dear. Listen, old people sometimes just fall asleep where they are. Okay, you have to be gentle with them. Broccoli and Magnet. You have to be gentle with them. I use flame emitters for balloons. Zippy! Yeah, you go flying up in the air. I don't think I've got any flame emitters that I could pull out here now, but... we're going quite fast. Look, we're quite high up now. Yeah, old people, they do tend to just kind of... they do tend to just fall asleep. What do you want me to do? Should I jump out, or do you want me to maintain course? What do you want me to do? I don't. It's the payoff is not going to be that great. To be honest, she just goes like that, and you know. So I mean, same. Yeah, me too. Actually, sometimes I just fall asleep. If I eat dinner and I sit back down, I'm gone. Like after dinner, you're not gonna hear from me for a bit. Okay, we're still getting higher. I feel like the payoff for this is not going to be worth it, and you guys are going to be like, what? Come on. What's Link doing? Why is he doing that? So, just call me nuts. Are you planning on playing any more Zelda games? I'm so curious because you're new to Zelda. I've been trying to get Joey the Gamer to play some Zelda 2. He's just started Ocarina of Time, and I wanna drag him into playing some more. But yes, on Switch there is Skyward Sword HD. That's another 3D Zelda. It might be. You know, it might not be your cup of tea because it's got motion controls, but I thought it was very good. I think that's a really good Zelda game. Wind Waker is a brilliant Zelda game, very cute. I love Wind Waker. Twilight Princess, not so much. Twilight Princess, for some reason, it doesn't click with me. I always feel like it's a little bit of its time. It's a little bit like, I don't know. It's just weird. Weird's not bad, but it's kind of like not weird good either. Majora's Mask is like very unique. You've got 3 days to save the world before the moon crashes into the world. 3 days! And you gotta go back in time. It's like Groundhog Day. Okay, Emperor, we're going real high now. I'm gonna just jump out, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna jump out because we are not even above the Sky Islands, and I think it requires us to go like well above the Sky Islands. I think I was... Yeah, I'm just going to jump out. We're just going to jump out. We're going to fling ourselves from the balloon. Here we go! Woo! It's going to take too long. But the free-cheeked butt balloon. Bye, Emperor. I can't even see where you are anymore. Just teleport back down there, cheater. Is the audio level okay, by the way? Because we've got a cutscene coming up. So if you want the audio turned up, let me know. And so Impa died of starvation and a broken heart because she was so lonely. Oh, here's the tear right here. Are we ready for the catch scene? I don't know how many there are or what consoles there are, and I'm not a gamer. Like I said, my kid got me to play it. It was his profile originally, and he asked me to help him, and then he made a new profile, so I just kept the first one. Oh, that's sweet. Well, let me help you. What would be a good one? If I were you, I would... That's on Switch. Do you have a Switch 2 or do you have a Switch 1? Let's jump into the cutscene. It's a tear. It's a literal tear. Let me know if the audio needs to be changed. Look, after she fell at the beginning of the game. And she's still got that mysterious stone. And we read about the stones in Kakariko Village.
What? Oh dear. Where am I?
We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru. King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru? And Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
It's so funny. I can tell. If I just saw this cutscene, I can tell the actor that's playing Zelda is not British, just from the way that she said Sonia. She went, Sonia? It's such a, like, trying to be British way. Sonia? It's Sonia, alright? Sonia? Your name is Sonia? Sonia! Sonia! Anyway. Disappearing into the depths under the castle, Zelda wakes up and meets two strangers who introduce themselves as King Rauru and Queen Sonia. She's left startled by a suspicion that she's heard those names before. Sonia! The accent is horrible. I will say, Robert, she did do a much better job in this one in Breath of the Wild. In Breath of the Wild, oh god, it was like nails going across a chalkboard. And Mipha as well. Mipha, oh my god, I was like psychic damage. Oh, your kids are 6. So I've ended up double playing just the Switch one. I want the second one. Okay. 6 is very young, actually. So yeah, maybe. I think 6 would probably be too young, just a bit too young for maybe Skyward Sword because the controls are quite complex. So yeah, it's very cute though that you're playing with them, with him. That's very cute. Because when I was a kid, a little bit older than him, I remember playing Ocarina of Time and it being like absolutely terrifying. In a good way, I liked it being scary, but it was too scary to go past certain points. I couldn't do it. You hear the Japanese voice acting is solid though. I think it's miles better in this one, Spodge, than in Breath of the Wild. But yeah, generally the Japanese voice acting is better. I just want it to be in English. I don't want to have to read everything all the time when the cutscenes are going on. Link, you look distracted. What's wrong? It almost sounds like they're trying to do Japanese intonation in the English version. Oh, that's an interesting idea, yeah. Something is just off. They need to get Nintendo of Europe to handle the voice acting because Nintendo of Europe, whether you like it or not, they did a great job with the Xenoblade games. Nintendo of Europe handled the localization and voice acting for Xenoblade. And I know people go on about it all the time, like, I'm really feeling it, and, you know, and like all the funny things from the Xenoblade games. But people love those characters. Like the voice acting, like they've got some really good voice actors in those games. So yes, I feel like the Nintendo of Europe should handle it because even if you don't like the style, the quality is still good, and they would have done a really good job in Zelda, I think. But never mind. Alas, what can you do? Goodness, you say you had a vision, saw mysterious figures, and then Princess Zelda. The geoglyphs, the literature, the dragon's tears, and now a vision of lost princess. What if these are all connected? Let us continue to examine the geoglyphs. They may contain further clues that lead to Princess Zelda. You know, according to the literature, there is something to do with geoglyphs in the Forgotten Temple. The Forgotten Temple lies at the bottom of the canyon in Hebra. I think we should make our way there soon. So we could go there, or we could go there for the next dungeon. I think, because we're probably not going to do any more geoglyphs today, we'll go there. The literature hints at something related to the geoglyphs. Oh no, it's raining! Imper, get out of the rain! Imper, it's raining! Imper, it's raining! I know you've got a big old fucking hat on, but still. She's so cute. She's like Yoda. She's like Zelda's Yoda. You know? What would happen if I took out, like, this? Do you like this? What do you think about this? What about if I got this out? What about if I don't know. What about if I took your picture? No, she don't care. Best part about Xenoblade voice acting is the majority aren't even professional VAs. They grab them from the stage. Yes, that's true. Yeah, that is true. I think there was like one of the Doctor Who actors was in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, right? One of the Doctor Who companions was, I can't remember her name, the brown-haired lady. She was in Xenoblade. And they got her to come back for like the extra bit of content they did for the remaster. Are you not getting the shrines or sky towers? I am. I'm just doing that very streamer thing of just trying to do like some of the main stuff and not too much of the extra stuff. Not because you know, sometimes it's good to just do all the extra stuff. Like, but I thought, seeing as I've streamed this a few times and I've not done a single dungeon, I would try my best to get to the dungeon today. I've now been streaming for over 3 hours and I'm still not even close to the dungeon. So we're gonna beeline for it now. She don't give a fuck, my unbothered queen. She's dressed for the climate, you know. She's all good. She's all good. We'll come back here though. We'll get the we'll get all the extra stuff. So a lot of fun though. No pressure to do anything specific. I would like to do that dungeon up there. One, because I absolutely loved it when I did it my first playthrough. Like the music gets like basically. Let me show you. Right, see that big spiral cloud up there? You have to do this big climb all the way to the top of inside of that cloud, like it's Twister, like where Helen Hunt. What's happening? Oh my goodness. And the music gets more and more dramatic the higher you go up, and like the weather gets worse. There's thunder and lightning, and it's just like it's so cool. It's so cool. I loved every moment of it. And then once you finish it, Joey, you unlock a very useful thing that you can use when you're running around in the overworld. So it's worth doing. Half the fun is getting distracted and finding things to do. That's true. What did Jessie say? Oh yeah, she didn't give a fuck. With the bouncy floaty boats. That's true. I thought you said balls for a second, not so. I was like, oh, balls. Yes, the boats. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Let me show you something real quick. When I first played this game, this scared the fucking shit out of me. Let me see if it will happen now. In the core, yes, made it. This scared the crap out of me. Let me show you. Just in case. I just wandered into here and I was like, la la la, let's see if anything's changed over here. The thing is, I didn't see this right away. I was just exploring. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Ah! Oh fuck. Oh, they got me. They got me. Oh my lord. Woo! Oh my lord. Okay, can I actually fat these motherfuckers? Oh! Oh my lord, don't go in the water. Oh my lord, oh my lord. No, no, no! Oh my lord. They keep grabbing me. No! That slowed the game. I'm gonna get wrecked. God, it scared me so bad. Yeah, the gloom hands. And then once you beat them, a different enemy shows up. Which I won't spoil. But fuck me, did they scare the crap out of me. The first thing to kill me on land was an ever mean tree. No, not the tree. The gloom feet. Okay, y'all, we need to... This is the wrong place to be. We need to go up there. I think we can probably go around into Hebra from the back way. Ooh, although we are going to now be very close to that other objective where Impa is going to be, which is just in there. But I don't even know if you can even get in there. Can you get in there? Does Deus know how to get in there? There's a Korok there. I think Impa is like somewhere around there. Somewhere. What's that down there? Oh, wow. That's a strong bokoblin. It's a mighty strong bokoblin. If they can't get you, they leave and gift you dark glooms. Just stand high and out of reach and wait. Yes, that's true. I'm gonna be honest, I've never defeated the gloom hands. I've never done it. I always just avoid them. I never bothered fighting them. Now, no, we're not gonna get distracted. We're gonna go to our objective. We're doing it. Hello, wolves. It might be a bit cold for us up there, though, won't it? Do I have any clothing that will protect me? I've got these. Cold resistance. We'll put those on. Hopefully that will suffice. Oh look, there's something spewing magic up there. We'll talk to this character later. It's fine. God, it feels so wrong to just not get distracted by things, but we need to get to where we're going. I bet you could. I think my tactic would be just get like lots of like high damage causing arrows, like attach lots of things to the arrows, go for their like the eyes in their hands, and then maybe try and drop them with something that stuns them or something. And then after that, just like give them a good old wallop. You know? Should get out whack. Whack job. Come on, a pounder, faster! Let's get our pony point, actually. While we're here. There's a golden horse. What the hell? That's, Zelda's horse.
Hey.
A traveller? Welcome. What can I do for you this evening? This golden horse? My, you do have a discerning eye. This beautiful creature is no ordinary horse. It was discovered, tamed, and boarded by none other than Princess Zelda herself. Oh, how the princess adores this horse. And the horse loves her too. You should have seen them riding around together. It was enough to take your breath away. The poor thing's been so anxious ever since Princess Zelda went missing. It's always trying to go out, no matter how late into the night. It's like the horse just can't relax. My theory is that it's trying to go search for the princess. Devotion like that's nearly enough to break your heart. Well, come with me, little guy. Break out. Come with me. Hello, doggy. Hello, Mr. Doggy. Hello there. Let's check. Oh my god, look at this guy over here. Bob Ross. His name's Pondo. Oh, what a mess. What's the matter? I'm talking about the blizzard outside. This vicious storm began when so many other terrible things started, and it hasn't stopped yet. It's impossible to walk around in this kind of blizzard, so I've been forced to stay here at the stable. But the village where the Rito live, off to the west of here, is an even worse situation. In this extreme cold, in this blizzard, they can't get enough food to feed themselves. The villagers, they are desperate to figure out what's gone wrong with the weather and how to feed everyone. If you're going to head to Rito village, prepare carefully before you go. Thank you, I'll show you.
Hi.
Thanks for coming in such bad weather. Welcome, welcome. You've reached Snowfield Stable. Thank you for supporting the stable situation. Since it's your first time here, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Hell yeah, I got a reward. Oh, it looks like you've got some points saved up, Link. If you want to get your reward, step to the ledger counter. Well, I hate that I have to go to a different counter. It's so silly because it's like, please step over here.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I'll be right with you. And now I can give you your reward. You would like to get your pony points reward, right? For 5 points, you get the horse god fabric. Okay. I hear the dye shop in Hateno village has a new service using fabric. If you ever find yourself in Necluda, you ought to stop by. I'm sure they can help put this fabric to use. If you save up just 2 more points, you'll be able to use the Melania bed, which is said to bring prophecies from the horse god Melania. We appreciate your patronage. If you befriend the doggo, it will take you to a secret. Let's give the doggo some food. By type, let's get some meat for that doggy. You want some meat, doggy? You want some meat? Where's my meat? There it is. Here you are. Bon appetit. Oh, it froze. The dog should still like it though, right? There we are. Good boy. Good boy. And he lay down. You want to take me to a secret? He might not if there's not a secret nearby. Whoa. Did you just see that? Did y'all just see that yet? It was over there. Oh my lord. A frost gleok. Oh my lord. That's a big motherfucking dragon. Oh my lord. Frost gleok. It's got a big spiky tail as well. Crazy. Oh! Might as well activate this. What was that? James! It takes about 4 to 7 apples. Oh. 1 meat should suffice. Let's do it though. Let's give them some apples. You want some apples as well, Mr. Doggy? You are. Eat some apples. Before Epona comes over and eats them. Oh, this everyone's getting confused. Oh god. Now this dog's eating more apples. Okay, everyone eat your apples. Oh, they're gonna eat me out of house and home. You want more? Yes. God damn it. Come on. I don't think you should feed dogs apples in real life, by the way. The cyanide in the seeds is not good for, well, for anyone really, but especially for dogs. Did you know that there's cyanide in the seeds of apples? Oh. A chest. I heard that too, yeah. Sometimes you see on like YouTube, in like YouTube shorts, like people like being like, oh, go on then, and letting their dogs eat a little bit of chocolate or something, and it just like beggars belief. It absolutely beggars belief. Because, of course, chocolate, if you don't know, is also poisonous. For doggies. Oh, wow, you can't eat cyanide anymore? What's the world coming to? It's a nanny state, I tell you. Because I'm woke. That mind virus, I swear. Good night, Little Broccoli. Thank you for hanging out with us. Good night. Sleep well. Rob Broccoli is making a quick escape. It's like, oh my god. What are these people talking about? Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Rob Broccoli. Oh god. Guys, I feel like in my late 30s, everything... Oh god. Like, everything is just click-clacking all the time in my body. I need to do some exercise. Everything is clicking and clacking and... It didn't used to be this way. It's sort of sometimes satisfying, you know? Sometimes you just, like, move and everything goes... And you're like, oh, yeah. But, like, sometimes I'm like, it shouldn't be doing that. Did you know you can help the sign holder? Yes, yes. I'm just purposefully skipping his quest. Oh, there's a chest. I just saw that. I'll take a chair, yes. Yes, I did. Oh. Well, sure, yeah, I'll take that, yeah. Yes, I'm just skipping a few things. Not, please forgive me. On my first playthrough, which I did not complete, I would never skip anything. Please believe me. It would not be my style. But at the same time, we got places to be. We got a motherfucking things to do. Okay, we got motherfucking things to do here on this day. We can't be out here helping every little poor soul on the street on the way to a more crucial, important mission that we're on. I say that as I help this Korok. Yeah. I wonder what this town was in the before times, because... What can I pick up there? Ah. Oh, Epona, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do that! Oh no, I didn't mean to do that, I'm so sorry, after I've been talking about people not treating their animals right. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Epona. Oh, you deserve some apples after that, oh fuck. Oh my god. Shit. So sorry. I didn't realize it was going. No, don't call Peter. You can do all the side quests off stream. The audience demands content. Exactly. Exactly. If I don't do the main quest, Joey is gonna unmod himself, unsubscribe, unfollow, unfriend, block. Cancel me, never speak to me again, hire a witch off Etsy to curse my family. The whole shebang. I want these. Ice fruits. It's actually so cool. Imagine, oh my god, look at these ice cube, like grape looking things. Imagine it's like a hot summer day and you've got like a nice drink. There's some kind of like juicy kind of drink, and you just plonk a few of those in there. Oh my lord, that would be so gorgeous. I've got those. Do I have the horse? Yes. Some frozen grapes, yeah. Hire a bot farm to submit fraudulent reports on the channel. So your style. Where am I going? I think I can go this way. I've never tried a frozen Mars bar as well. I want to try that. I heard a frozen Mars bar. Mars bar? Mars bar absolutely fucks. Do you guys have Mars bars in America? Or do you not have Mars bars? Is this a Zona team? Nat's Mushroom Quest Chronicle. My sister, Megan, and I came all the way out to Hebra in our quest for mushrooms. Thanks to the upheaval, all sorts of new caves formed around here, and they're just full of good stuff. But my sister and I aren't after bright bloom seeds and ore deposits. No, we're after the precious mushroom that only grows in caves, and you can bet we're going to find a ton of them. I love that mission for you. I love that. You have a fantastic, fabulous time for yourselves. We have a Milky Way, which is the closest thing, I think. Oh, we got Milky Ways too, and I think it's kind of like the sibling chocolate bar to the Mars bar, hence like the space theme. Just imported. Oh. I think like Mars bar is like not amazing, but I think it is kind of good to have once in a blue moon. It's a bit too much. I feel like once you have one Mars bar, you're like, okay, I don't need to eat a chocolate bar for like a week. Mushrooms. Have they received the Book of Smiles from the Mushroom Man? I was thinking about that game today, Spodge. It's like, I need to play a little bit more of that because get the other endings, isn't it? You should get it as well, Spodge. We've got the Milky Way, Galaxy, a Mars bar, and Crunchy. Yeah, Galaxy, I forgot about that. Snickers are the best Mars chocolate bar. I do like Snickers as well. I do prefer Mars bar to Snickers, personally. But they make a really good ice cream bar as well. Ooh. Also frozen Twix. Oh yeah, we were looking at that. Remember Magnet recently? I want to check that out. I've never had a frozen Twix bar thing. Ice cream bar. I'm just going to get my horse next to this fire, if this lady wouldn't mind sharing. Goodness me. Get you out of the snow, Epona. Let's get you... Nope. Oh god, you're pointing the wrong way. Pointing the wrong way. There we are. Let's go and talk to everyone. We're at the location where we start the quest. Let me guess. You have business in Rito Village as well. What's her name? Juanelle? Well, sorry to disappoint you, but the bridge is down. There's no way across. Since the newspaper ran an article about the Rito food shortage, supply shipments have started to arrive, which is great. But with no bridge, there's no way to transport the goods to the... Why did she sound like she had such an attitude to begin with, and now she sounds actually like a good person? I'm at my wit's end here. And since the sun is refusing to show its face, it's cold. I might throw another Hylian pine cone on the fire. Those things burn hot. Last time I stoked the fire with one, it caused a gust of wind that made my bangs all frizzy. Recently, that guy Gally tossed one onto the fire next to some newspapers. The papers, they got caught up in a gust of wind and flew all the way to Rito Village. There's no way to treat the written... That's no way to treat the written word. The written? Learn how to speak, Squirt. How about that? So if we get one of these pine cones, look, ready? Yeah. Woo! See that? And that will allow us to fly over there. Let's go get some more pine cones, because I do believe that they'll be important in the quest to hurry out. What are we saying? Okay, we talked about Mars bars, Snickers. What are we saying is the best chocolate bar, though? Because I will admit, I am such a slag for boost bars. Do you have boost bars? Oh my lord. Boost bars are something else. I'll tell you that for free. A frog! Gotcha. It's a correct leaf. We'll get rid of that. Oh, actually. Oh. I'll keep that. Yeah, have you had a boost bar? You've never done that with the pine cones? It's pretty cool. Oh, my lord. Stop, you motherfucker! That's the photo I've got. Okay, we'll try and get another one. Oh, God. There we go. That's alright. That's decent enough. I can't get it centered, but... Gotcha. Octorok eyeball. Octorok a balloon. Oh, there's another one. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. It's too snowy for all this. I just came out here for pine cones. Not these shenanigans. Let's get some wood. This guy's going to tell us about pine cones, I believe. I guess it's time to collect some wood. No kindling shortcuts. My Hylian pine cone mishap taught me that. Gotta do the work and chop down the trees. Oh, welcome. This is Rito's stable. No, it's not. It's the Lucky Clover Gazette. I'm sorry. Old habits die hard. Harder than stables do, clearly. Just do odd jobs. I just do odd jobs. So if you have business with the Lucky Clover Gazette, please ask somebody inside. Still can't believe one Hylian pine cone could burn so intensely. Okay, Mayat Killian. Recognize this guy? We saw him before. Hello, Weststorm. How you doing? Arara, Scholar. Hello, Weststorm. Welcome in. Will you be turning into a werewolf tomorrow for Halloween? Hello, he's all that. Sorry, I didn't catch you there. What are we saying in chat? Oh god, the ads are just starting. I'm so sorry. I personally, a nice dark chocolate is best. If we're talking basic corner store, I like a Three Musketeers. What is a Three Musketeers? Three Musketeers chocolate. Oh, this looks so American. This looks like a ruby... what are they called? A ruby... ruby... What are they called? Ruby rod or something? A Three Musketeers. Well, shit, I want to try this. This looks good. Three Musketeers, but you don't get three. You just get one. Okay. I like the look of that magnet. Baby Ruth, that's what I'm thinking of. Was that saying Ruby Rod or something? The way I went to visit the shop on the corner and get a candy bar now. I'm so sorry, Joey. Reese's Cups are good too. Yes, we've got Reese's Cups over here, and they're okay. I'd much rather just get chocolate and then take my own peanut butter and just smear it on the chocolate if I wanted peanut butter and chocolate. You know what I mean? Because it's just that, basically. I can't say I've done a pine cone in polite society. Oh, what about Rosebud? He's all that. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Yes, Joey should pop out and get us some sweets. Isn't Three Musketeers what they call a Mars bar? Looking at the pictures, he's all that. It looks like it's missing the caramel layer. Because Mars bars has like chocolate around the edge. It has a thicker chocolate section on top where they've drizzled the chocolate on top, and then under that they have caramel, and then they have the soft nougat stuff. And it looks like the Three Musketeers doesn't have the caramel. It looks more like a Milky Way, yeah. You're always a werewolf. I just broke into the Halloween candy for tomorrow as I was craving something sweet. I am not giving any Halloween candy out. I mean, it's also the UK. But I would only be buying candy for myself if there's going to be any candy at all. Over in the UK for Halloween, I've noticed there's a new trend where if you ask someone that will, because Halloween's not as popular here, But if you do want to participate and like have candy for kids, I've noticed, well, at least in my neck of the woods, that parents have started putting out pumpkins on the doorstep to I know that sounds like a really common thing, but I noticed that the families that were going around would only go to the houses that had the pumpkins. So it's kind of like a sort of thing that people have started doing over here, where like if you want to participate and you know that, you know, rather than going knocking on every single door, you only go to the ones that have the pumpkins or the jack-o'-lanterns. Hello, Kaizumi. How you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Are you a fan of Zelda? Sorry, we're just talking about chocolate bars at the moment. I took a break to talk about chocolate bars. Welcome in, Kaizumi. Nice to see you. Discount candy the next day. That's actually a really good shout, actually, for Saturday, Magnet. Because maybe on my way to work, I can grab a whole bunch of sweets. So Three Musketeers is a UK Milky Way, and a US Milky Way is a Mars bar. What does a Milky Way in the US have that layer of caramel then? Snickers is universal. Snickers is universal, and you know what? We don't eat Snickers anymore. Not after what they did to Jurassic World. We cancelled Snickers because Jurassic, they, you know, the horrendous shit that they did to Jurassic World. We can't abide that. I'm giving it out for work, and I don't have any that come to my place. I try not to keep candy in my house if I can, but if it's here, I will devour it. Yes, same here, Westorm. That's a mood. That's why I haven't bought any. I've got a few little things here, but I'm trying to cut down on sugar, honestly. I'm sorry, I'm French. It's my first time in English Twitch. Welcome to English Twitch, Kaizumi. Bonjour. Bisous. Sorry, I had to. Sorry, I'm really sorry. That meme just is so funny. Welcome, Kaizumi. Welcome to English Twitch. Yes. I'm sorry, that was probably so cringeworthy, but that meme is so funny to me. Milky Way does have caramel. I don't think it does over here, though. Not over here. They have blood on their hands. Yeah. What advert is that? They're not Terry's. They're mine. I don't know I don't remember the advert. Thank you so much. No, it's nice. It's funny. Good. Thank God for that. Shh. Tracy, our editor here, is getting ready for our big Princess Zelda investigation. Why is he wearing like one of those like slutty corsets? You know, in Drag Race when they have those like really slutty corsets. Like why is he wearing a Moulin Rouge corset? Like he's going. Why is he? I mean, oh, more power to him. But you're here about our newspaper, right? Then you can talk to me too. I'm next in charge. Oh, wait a minute. It's you. I gotta say, you did a good job getting out here to find us. It's quite a hike from Lookout Landing when you haven't got wings. But here you are. Was it easy to find the place? Some folks passed by without a second look. After all, it was a stable, until Tracy cheated the previous owner out of it. But you don't miss a thing, do you? Not bad at all. I assume you came for the job. You want to work for the newspaper, right? I'll vouch for you, Tracy. Just picture it, travelling the world as a reporter, shining light on the truth. We'll be partners out there. Hey, quiet! Don't you listen, Pen? I told you I was busy, but you keep bothering me. Oh my god, what a terrible boss. Bloody hell. Poor Pen. Look at him, he's like scared of her. And another thing, I bought this place from the owner after we came to a fair, mutually beneficial agreement. Could you stop telling people I cheated him out of it? Sorry, Tracy, but there's a new applicant for a reporter job. I wanted you to know. New applicant? Don't you dare shout at me that way. I'll get the union on your ass. Hang on, you look like... I'm sorry, Ben, but could you give me and this guy a second here? Son, I think she fancies me. While Sclut continuing the tradition of English torturing the French. Give me a break, who's all that? Oh god, it's like the Tomb Raider leotard. Yeah. Oh god. Oh, this diva. Penny's alright, but he'll never be Cass. I agree. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Call me nuts. Thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you for the follow as well. Hope to see you again soon. And yeah, hope you enjoy some more Zelda. Yeah, catch you soon. Catch you soon. Sleep well. Oh, I don't torture French people, Kazumi. I promise you, I don't torture French people. I promise. Alright, how about you give me the whole story, Link? I'm the editor of the Lucky Clover Gazette here, if you couldn't tell, so don't worry. I know everyone involved in this story. Hura asked us for help digging into what's happened to Princess Zelda. Now tell me everything. What exactly brought you here? Interesting. So that's why she asked you to investigate places seriously impacted by the upheaval. Well, coming here was a great call. What I mean is, we're getting tips from all over Hyrule. So many, in fact, that it's been hard to keep up. And among those tips, we've been hearing about someone who looks like the princess, appearing all sorts of places. I was about to assign Pen to chase those leads, but he could use a partner. I won't tell Pen who you are. It's better if no one knows you're involved. What do you say? Think you could work with him as we investigate? Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do this for free, though that'd be nice. Wait just a second. I'm going to get you a little incentive from the back. She comes out and she's completely naked. I don't know. She's giving me vibes that she fancies Link. Here we go. I really wish there was an easier way to get this armor, because this is such a valuable armor set. This allows you to climb when it rains. I so wish they just ported this armor over to Breath of the Wild. Fucking hell. I trust you, I'm not worried. Okay, phew. It's funny because I had a free stream streak when I got here, but apparently I lost it, and I don't know why I had it in the first place. Maybe I came with raids while I was asleep. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. Maybe you follow people who I know, and that's how you... Yeah. Weird. Well, your new streak starts today. How about that? Let me step into something a little more affordable, said Tracy, the haggling newspaper editor. Ta-da! The full set of froggy armor. With that on, it's easy to cling to wet surfaces, no slipping. You work with Pen to chase down all those news stories? Then I'll give you this armor, piece by piece, all yours. Pretty good deal there, Link. Anyway, that's my offer. Hey! Pen, you can come back in. I do think the one criticism I have of this game is a lot of the armor sets are quite tricky to just like come across. So there are armor sets that you get throughout the game where you're like, oh god, I don't even need this anymore. I wish I got it like so much sooner. I wish I had known it was out there. So in this playthrough, I am 100% just going to get armor sets and just like have them from the beginning so that I can actually use them when they're useful. Because I got a lot of armor sets towards the end of the game. I was like, I am never going to use this. What's the point? And there's no New Game Plus. So yeah, if there was New Game Plus, that would be amazing. I typically watch horror streamers though. Oh, I would be doing horror streams if I was actually feeling in the mood for Halloween, but alas. I do some Halloween horror games sometimes. Oh yes, I have him. I have... Hang on a second. Kazumi had to read this again. I have humping to understand everything here. Now, what's your humping there, Kazumi? I'm guessing you mean you have a hard time understanding everything? You don't know ping? Well, humping is something different over here. You've hoarded all the armor. I even have Link's Awakening one. Oh, I need to get that still. Yeah, because Kaizumi, I'm so sorry if it's hard to understand what I'm saying. I don't think I can dial it back though, you know, otherwise I'm not going to be myself. In French we say ping to say hum Slow in-game hum. Interesting. I might have to look it up. Maybe like Googling? Oh. Oh, I see. I see. I think I get it. I think I get it, yeah. Starting now, this guy's your partner.
Huh.
Well, if our editor here says you're in, then looks like I had you sized up right. Tracy knows how to pick 'em. Alright, you two, here's what you're going to do. Visit every stable for leads. Pen, you'll head this all up. Stables bringing people, and people bring details, and details are what we need. Now get me some news. I want this armor set so bad. I want the froggy armor set. I want to be a froggy. A little weird sticky toes. I want that.
Ah.
Okay, listen up, partner. We're on the trail of the truth about Princess Zelda. We can't even let the smallest clue slip through our talons, or hands, in your case. We should visit as many stables as we can. Travelers always have plenty of goings-on to talk about. So long! Woo, there he goes. There he goes. Let me get an amiibo out. Okay, we're going to do the Guardian now. There we are. Just in case there's like some extra things I can sell. Like a blackened crab. And an arrow. Because I think I'm going to need to buy a new... Ow. A new armor set. Can you please break? There wasn't even anything in it. Shit. That is a one-hit kill weapon. Holy shit. We just got a one-hit kill weapon. We'll manage to understand each other. I believe it. All we need is vibes. Woo! Here I go. All the salmon would be frozen in these little ponds. No. Oh shit. Hang on a second. Is that gonna break if I... Let me try that again. Oh. We broke it. Is there anything in here? It's not gonna hurt if I stand in it, right? No. Okay. Let's try this side. No, there's nothing alive in there. Oh, guys, it's so depressing here. Look, it's all frozen over. But at least it's like a bit of a unique thing for the time being in the game. Like, it won't stay this way, obviously, when we save the day, but... For now, it's all frozen in depression. What's in here? Arrows. Something bad has happened here. It's pretty. It is kind of pretty, yeah. The snow and the lights and stuff. But it's obviously not meant to be like this. And the music's not meant to be all somber. Just chilling out. It seems chill and good vibes here. And you're playing Tears of the Kingdom, so it can only be that way. Are you gonna get Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, Kaizumi? Are you gonna get that game? It comes out next week. I'm gonna stream it, I think. I know people who follow my channel might not necessarily be too interested in a game like that, but I think 1 or 2 streams couldn't hurt. If people are curious. Oh, this music's so sad. Look, she's all frozen as well. Oh my god, Diva's like, she's going through it. Okay, we've got these young ladies here. What y'all talking about? We're about to practice our song. It's called the Song of the Stormwind Arc. We're all going to sing it together to save our village from the upheaval. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, you can listen to our song, mister? Let's hear it. Yay, we love an audience, so we'll give it our best shot for you. Everyone ready? A 1 and a 2 and a... Once a god fell from... I'm not singing it. From heaven, stilling the Hebrew winds. The heavens grew lifeless, just as the air below thinned. With the world in upheaval, we pledged to help the Lord. A line of ships soaring, we built as a passage skyward. The god ascended to heaven, leaving behind an ark. Oh my god, make it rhyme, girls. Its wind brought us new life, thanks to its great divine spark. That song was shit. You know, this song is about the ark that saved Rito Village a long, long time ago. Something bad happened then, just like it's happening now. Oh dear. Hey, that Stormwind arc, is it really real? I'd be so happy if it was. It definitely is. Papa told me it's always watching over us high in the sky. We could sure use its help with this awful blizzard. Most of the adults aren't around anymore because of the weird weather. If we don't have the Ark and we don't have the adults, it's up to us kids to take care of the village. Practice is over for today. Gendley, you're in charge of food. While this outbreak is happening, I'm going... excuse me, so sorry. I'm going to go and get myself some more water. Hello, Duncan. Sing along if you know the words. Dude, Tears of the Kingdom. Remember back in the day, Duncan, when we binged Breath of the Wild together? Remember that? That was crazy. All we did was play Breath of the Wild for like countless hours. Duncan, welcome in. You might not be able to hear me because of ads. I'm going to get some more water. I'll be right back. Thank you for the bless you. So, thank God they were singing this lore song as you were coming by. I know. So convenient. So convenient. I got a custard tart. I'm back. Welcome back from the ads. Pet a cat or dog too? Yeah, that's a good idea. Naughty Nata? What's Nata? Custard! Look at my custard. Yes, welcome in, Duncan. Nice to see you. I'm just gonna quickly check. Friend in our community, Max, aka New York Release. It's his birthday today. I just got a really random message. Someone joined the Discord server and then sent me a DM. Has anyone received a DM as well from Chiyo 9.0? Did anyone else get that? Because if you did, it's a very suspicious message. They've been a member on Discord since 2021. He sent a mess. I don't know. I don't know. Hello, happy Wolverine. Oh my god, Wolverine. I haven't seen you in so long. I hope you're doing well. Age doesn't matter. Anyone gets hacked. Duncan, how's it going, Squirt? What brings you back to Hyrule? Well, Duncan, my Nintendo Switch Online is going to run out soon, so my access to the upgrade for the Switch 2 version is going to go. So I'm trying to work out if I want to keep that going, or at least pay for it. But also next week, the new Hyrule Warriors game comes out. You know, Age of Imprisonment, where it's like the side story to Tears of the Kingdom. So I'm going to get that. So I'm getting myself in the mood for it. So yeah, are you going to get it? So yes. Hello, happy Wolverine. It's good to see you. Sorry with the Discord distraction. I was just kind of curious if anyone got a message from Chiyo 9.0 because they sent me a DM and it's not being like bad. But it just comes across as suspicious because I'm like, who is this person? Well, they've joined my Discord and then they've sent me a DM straight away. Anyway, as I was saying, it's Max's birthday today, by the way. NY release, so if you want to put a happy birthday on the Discord for him. And I just wanted to check on him. How's it going? It's his birthday and he's feeling under the weather. Bless him. I remember Tears of the Kingdom being really laggy on my Switch 1. Yeah, that's why I stopped playing, Duncan. Because I was like, I just want to play this on more powerful hardware. Like, we need a Switch Pro. But on Switch 2, it runs like 60 frames per second in 1440p. So that's something at least. But you're welcome to pop round if you want to play some Age of Imprisonment. You know, I'll I don't know. I'll do some writing or something, and you can just play on my Switch 2. Happy Wolverine, yeah. It runs really smooth now. Happy Wolverine, how are you feeling about your Switch 2? Because it's been 5 months. Like, are you happy with it? Are you happy with Mario Kart World? I'm curious. So if you're getting lots of eating noises, guys, I'm sorry. That's true, we can do 2-player, Duncan. Yeah. That is so true. Okay, but I call dibs on all the hot characters. Sorry. I have to be the hotties. You can't have the hotties. I have to be them. You've only played Donkey Kong Bonanza and Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, that's fair. Molly, what did you use to make arrows? We've got jobs to do, so let's do them. Kid power! Off she goes. Your singing is really bad. Did you like the song of the storm wind? Ah? I can sing it again if you want. No, that's okay. I'll be practicing the song here, so let me know if you change your mind. So we've got an inn here. Who's this depressed looking girl? Oh no, I did it again. I shit the bed. The bed's too soft and inviting. Ah, that customer. He was sleeping. I wasn't sleeping, not me. Kaizumi, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Who are the hotties? There's Raru for one. Okay, who are the other hotties? I don't know. Raru. Okay. Raru's the hottie. The Gorons? True. Yes. Well, Sidon won't be in it, he's all that, because it's 10... I think it's like... Is it 10 or is it 50,000 years before Sidon? So, Sidon was in Age of Calamity, though, but not... He won't be in Age of Imprisonment. Unless they do more time traveling. Yes, we were looking at him earlier on. Wolverine. Taro. Sad face. Aww. Welcome to the Swallows Roost Inn. Okay. We don't have any other guests at the moment, so rest easy and rest well. A regular bed, blah 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 blah. Oh, come again when you want to use one of our company beds. So she's been sleeping on the job. Get to work. Get to work. Do your job. Do you think they'll do the same thing they did with the end of Age of Calamity? I don't think so. They did say Age of Imprisonment will be canon. Like it will be a canon storyline. So I think they've learned their lesson from Age of Calamity. Because obviously, Age of Calamity starts out being canon, and then it just veers off a cliff and goes into like very silly territory. Like very fan servicey. Hooray, a customer! Welcome to the Slippery Falcon General Store. Thanks for stopping by in spite of the weather. What can I do for you? I want to sell. Let me sell some of these sapphires. Not all of them, mind you. Just a few. Because I have a feeling I want to get some armor. If you need like fish or mushrooms, you could try poking around in the caves outside of town. There's a bunch of caves along the road, blah 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 blah. Full tummies make for happy Rito. That's why I like learning new meals out of the recipe book. I saw one in there that I know everyone would love. A fish pie made with stemanoka bass. Doesn't that sound yummy? Problem is I can't leave the village to catch a stemanoka bass, thanks to this dumb blizzard. I have everything else to burn for wheat, goat butter, rock salt. If I'm gonna make a fish pie, I need the fish. I need stemanoka bass. Bass. Fucking hell. So, do we have one of those? I ain't got one of those motherfuckers. Look at this fish. Look at this fish right here. I'm gonna need to get some armor. I think there's an armor place up here. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm going to bed now. Don't be sorry about anything, Kaizumi. I'm glad I stumbled up on your live stream, even though I don't understand everything. I'm going to go back to class. Oh, have a good live stream and good evening. It is nighttime, yes. Kaizumi, sleep well. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for coming in and joining us. Sleep well, sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. All a bad day at Bass. Okay. Oh my god, this is expensive. Oh god. Y'all are crazy for those prices, you motherfuckers. Oh my lord. Hi. Thanks for coming in, even though it's snowing so hard. It's cold in the village, but it's even colder on top of the mountain. You'll freeze solid at the peak if you don't find a way to keep warm. Lucky for you, we sell warm clothes. Why is she talking like a weirdo? What brings you? I'm here to sell because I won't be able to afford your stinking armor. Okay, let me figure out what we're gonna sell. Oh god. What am I gonna show you? I'll sell my diamond. Fuck. Yeah, I'll sell all my rare gems. Fuck you. Let's see. I don't care about your caves. I have a feeling, can't you get these things for free? Steal it? I wish. See you next time. Hell yeah, Kaizumi. See you soon. Does Hyrule have an OnlyFans you can sell Link's foot pics on? Guys, you wanna... Look, his feet are so cold and they're almost, it's almost like his toes are blushing. Doesn't that get you going? Look at his ankles. Ah, don't you wanna just rub your your ankle against his ankle? Is that doing it for you guys? Donate some rupees. We'll get this as well. Thanks for buying. You are a kind artist, I'll say that. This, we won't be able to afford this. But if we get a full set, we get like a full set buff. So would we get, it would be good to get that. So yeah. Blushing toes. The innocent giggle while she takes all your money. Capitalism is destroying our children's minds. They thought it was the gays and the trans people destroying minds, but no. It was motherfucking capitalism. Yes. We got a new outfit though. Unfortunately, it's the same one in Breath of the Wild, and that's one criticism I have of this game. A lot of the armor sets, I was like, oh, I've already seen that one. You know, no big surprises really. No big surprises. But I do like that they added some of the amiibo outfits from Breath of the Wild as just armor sets that you can just get in this one. So that was alright. They're not still locked away. It's so depressing that everyone's left the village. It'll freeze them solid. How about this one? Huh? You need something, mister? Because I'm actually kind of busy. My baba told me you can use ice fruit to freeze monsters solid, which gave me an amazing idea for an invention. My problem is I can't go out to pick fruit right now with the blizzard and all. Ugh, it's so not fair. This is the best invention I've come up with in so long, but without ice fruit, I can't make it. Alright, here's your fucking ice fruit. Huh? I felt a cold breeze coming from your pouch. What a weird thing to say. Mister! What's that you've got? That's ice fruit I wanted, isn't it? Well, looks like you've also got some cold jelly-like stuff. Is that white choo-choo jelly from one of the monsters that will freeze you solid if you touch it? Whoa, that's not exactly what I had in mind, but I bet you can use that to make my big invention. May I have one of either? You can have... I want the ice fruit, you can't have that. Have the choo-choo jelly. Yay, now I can finally make my invention. Why did I attach this to the tip of an arrow? I'll have an arrow that can freeze monsters from far away. Sometimes I'm so smart, I scare myself a little. I wonder what would happen if other materials could... with other materials, you could make arrows with all sorts of effects. Now, listen to me. With every breath, I spew out brilliance. But I should probably stop talking before I give away all my best ideas. Anyway, here's a little thank you present. Hell yeah. Okay, go away, child. Leave me alone. Children in this game talk too much. And in real life. Why do children think they have so much valuable things to say? You've been alive for 5 minutes. What could you possibly impart? Evil tycoon children have a long history in this game. That's true. Maybe the baby from Twilight Princess. Yeah, the little weird looking baby. He runs the shop. Yeah, he's all there.
That's not fair at all. You know I can handle it.
This is the character coming to the Animal Crossing
Wouldn't be hard.
update, by the way.
I could even do it anything. The village... Huh? Huh? Is that you? It is you! Link!
Tulin! Young Rito warrior. He was just a baby in Breath of the Wild. When we last saw him, he was like this little chick. Just tiny little chick. Link, they told me you were missing. It's good to see you doing well. Tabor. He's the new Rito elder. Oh. It's very nice to see you again, says Saki. Do you remember my son, Tulin? He's grown taller, though perhaps not yet grown up. Well, maybe if I would, if you didn't treat me like a hatchling all the time. As long as you still think you can take on the world by yourself, you'll always be my little chick. What? You think I can't? I'm already fully fledged, you know. You'll change your tune when I ace today's scouting trip. You can all keep wasting your time treating the Song of the Stormwind arc like it's real, but not me. Off he goes. Listen, you. Unbelievable. Tulin wants me to let him go find what's causing the blizzard, and he's having trouble hearing no. He's on his way to being grown up. Nearly there, nearly there. I wish Tabor had been the sage, just because his voice is so deep. Yeah, I like Tabor. I think they wanted to like just not have a clone of what's his face, Rivali. I think they were like, he's too close to Rivali. We'll have it be his son instead, and you know, blah blah blah. Oh my god, we've got another ad break in progress. These regular ads are crazy. He mentioned a song. It's an old folk song here in Rito Village. Long, long ago, when we faced a different sort of upheaval, the village was saved thanks to a great flying ship. Or so claims the song that's been passed down through generations. It's a song for children, mind you. Few adults still parrot it as if it were true. Still, every now and then you get reports among the Rito of a flying ship. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Combine that with the blizzard caused by this upheaval, and it seems less far-fetched. Oh, the ominous lightning. Even if the Song of the Stormwind arc is just a children's rhyme, I suspect that there is something lurking high in the sky. But the air is so turbulent now that no Rito can fly close enough to look into it. This is why I say we need to make careful preparations to find the truth. But Tulin, he thinks you cling to that song out of cowardice. But these are Rito matters. You came for some purpose, yes? I need to get up there! What? This is terrible news. So then, not even Hyrule Castle is safe. If Princess Zelda's disappearance and the strange phenomena around the world are related somehow, we Rito would ordinarily love to contribute to your search, but this abnormal blizzard shows no sign of stopping, and food has grown scarce. Everyone I could spare is already out researching the blizzard or scavenging for food. My husband hasn't been able to leave the village much since becoming the village elder. I wish there was something I could do. But maybe I'm not the one you want. You should try asking Half. My friend Half has many sources of information, so he might already have a lead about Princess Zelda. You see the two bonfires out that way? He's in the lodge near there, if you'd like to try visiting him. Okay, let's go over there. What? Tulin's profile has been updated. Okay, we don't care. I do like Tulin, I do like him, but Tabor's profile. You can play as Tabor in Age of Calamity. He's very cool in that. What's up there? Let's see if we can see in the cloud at all. If there's anything we can see. Probably not. It's very, very windy. But there is a really cool part when you're going up there. and the lightning strikes and you just see the silhouette of the thing that you need to get to, and I was like, oh, that's cool. That's so cool. I love a silhouette. I do. No, I do. I do love a silhouette. It's very cool now. Let me just quickly check on, see if Max is up to strolling. Oh no. Oh, he's got cake. Bless him. He's got a bad cold, my friend Max. In my release. He's sometimes here in chat. He's got a cold on his birthday. He's saying it was a struggle to breathe. Look at this. Is this... This isn't half. That works as a landmark. This is neck. Hey there, are you here because you spotted the bonfires? The blizzard makes it hard to see where you're going, so we keep these bonfires going as a beacon for lost travelers. They eat up a lot of firewood, but it's worth it. You can spot them even from up in the air. Though, as proud as I am of them, they can't beat the spotlight set up around the fancy Skyview Tower. It won't warm you up like a bonfire will, but it's hard to beat it for size and sheer brightness. The Highlands are pretty incredible to have built something up so impressive. Why do I keep adding... The way that I just keep adding and subtracting words when I'm reading things in games is crazy. Misa, we found these strange things at the foot of the Hebrew Mountains. They're oddly shaped, aren't they? Oh, I need those. Can I have them? I've done every test I can think of, but I haven't learned anything. Not even what they're made of or what they're for. All I know is that they're pretty heavy and pretty sharp. Probably hurt if you got hit with one, huh? Well, I've got all I'm going to get out of these things. If you want them for some reason, they're all yours. Thank you. I actually would love those. Thank you so much. I'm going to take everything that you've got in your firewood. Thank you. There's Hearth. I'm going to take your oil jars and your peppers before I've even spoken to y'all. Why does Hearth look kind of hot? What's going on there? Link, you're alright. I worried after I heard that you'd gone missing. What happened? Ah, so you're looking for Princess Zelda. Sorry to tell you that I haven't heard anything about her. Our feathers are full, dealing with more immediate problem. Everyone from the village has left to scavenge for food or to investigate the cause of this terrible blizzard. Excuse me. And all that has been hampered by the sky monsters that seem to be everywhere. We're spread too thin to deal with them properly on top of everything else. Sorry, bud, I wish I could do more for you. Though, now that I think of it, maybe Tulin could help. Alright, you weren't around for it, but little Tulin has developed a way with the wings that puts the adults to shame. Even in this vicious weather, he patrols the skies and reports all kinds of useful information. His wind gust technique is something to see. None of the rest of us can pull it off. Even Stone Tabor acknowledges that Tulin's skill is a cut above. The kid does preen about it more than he should, but, well, it's worth asking him at least. Last I saw him, he was with Jasane and Laisa on a trip to find food. I think they were on their way to Hebra South Summit Cave, that's to the northeast from here. The cave is past the cliff out front and up the mountain road. There should be a bonfire marking the spot. Find the bonfire at the mouth of the cave, and you'll be on your way to finding Tulin. Guys, I don't think I will get to this dungeon. This is a long quest. This wretched twink is looting everything. How dare you? Who's this, Diva? I'm Marley. I'm drawing up a special menu for those out scavenging for food and investigating. Ingredients are hard to come by in this blizzard, but we'll be fine if we get a little creative with our cooking. With the right ingredients, a little food can go a long way. For example, a pinch of spicy pepper warms you up so you don't notice the cold so much. We do not have many of them here, but you're welcome to what's available. All gone. In tough situations like this, everyone needs to look out for each other and help where we can. If only that kind of attitude was actually true of real life right now. Maybe we all need to start doing that. Okay, let's go Fantoolan. We would need to prepare those peppers and shit if we didn't have this armor, so we're all good. We're all good. But the distractions have been fun too. It's looking that way. I mean, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I know an hour that was chatting, but we have not got close to this dungeon. I mean, we are close to the dungeon, but to start it, to get up there, do the dungeon and finish it, I'm not sure about that yet. But it might be cute to come back to this. Did you see that? When this wasn't in like full frame, it was like running at a lower resolution until I looked at it, and then it suddenly started moving at a faster frame rate. Oh, we can make shit. We can make shit out of this. Oh, up I go, up I go, up I go. Oh my lord, we're rolling, we're rolling. Oh, we're rolling, 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 rolling. We might as well do this. I do know some wrestling. I do know some wrestling references because when I was a teen, all my friends loved wrestling. So the way I just completely bypassed this obstacle, but that's the Zelda way. Mad lad. Let's fill out our map. Oh, look, that is, I think that is how we start going up to the thing, the dungeon, maybe. Let me just quickly check in with... Oh, thank you, Joey. Do. I felt so bad because when Just Call Me Knots was in here earlier, every time I was walking past something, they're like, "Oh, you're not gonna do that? You're not gonna do this?" And I was like, "No, just skipping all of that. Just gonna skip that. Just gonna skip that. Just gonna skip that. Just gonna skip that." So no. Let's see, where is this cave that Tulin might be frequenting? Where the motherfuckers at? Also, there's a Korok here. How do I know there's a Korok here? Because there's a stone on top of a mountain, and over the stone there is something that we need to get rid of. That's how you know there's a Korok. So there we are. That's my logic that I'm applying to the situation because I'm an expert of Zelda games. Okay, there we are. Korok. Yeah. Okay, throw that up there. Now, what do I see there? Flint? I want that, yeah. And then let's snowboard. Let's be motherfucking crazy now and snowboard. Do this one. Uh-oh. I don't know where this cave is supposed to be. Take that chill shroom. Oh, the objective is behind me. I'm so silly. Okay, that's no bother. Whoa, did you just see that? That just fully... Whoa, okay, that was crazy. We'll use that to get to Tulin, actually. And then once it jumps up here, we'll jump on that. There we are. I did not know that you could do this for so long when I first played this game. I just didn't even think of doing it. All these rocks falling from the sky, like of course you can use the recall power on it and just, you know, fly. Of course. Okay, where is... I'm going to put a little thing next to it. Oh, I can't. Why can't I put a pin next to it? I'm just going to have to do it visually. Visual. I don't know if I would have thought of that either. Yeah, like, I don't know. I was also so set in my Breath of the Wild ways that I just didn't... Wait. Let's put the objective marker on the house. Why is it doing that yet? Adventure log. Said that should have went to the Hebrew South Summit Cave. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's go talk to this person. They'll probably know the way. Okay, we know that goes to the Sky Tower. We've just done that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable that these huge things are raining down on us. What is happening up there in the skies? Oh, oops. I hadn't expected to be hiding in here. What are you doing in the mountains in this weather? Don't you see how cold it's gotten? Our feathers keep most of the worst of it out, but I'm not sure how you can stand the blizzard. If you go farther up this slope, you'll see the Hebrew South Summit Cave. Okay, perfect. My friends are there now gathering provisions. There are glowing mushrooms and fish to be had, which come in handy. Keep a bonfire stoked at the cave entrance to mark their location. If the cold gets too much for you, find that bonfire and warm yourself up in the cave. I'm actually fine, because I got that armor. One thing I should do, because I always do this. I always get the armor, right? And the game has so many answers to things. I really need to just stop getting, like, the strongest armor to, like, solve issues the moment they become available, and just try to, like, survive without doing that as, like, a fun extra challenge. Because I'm always, I don't know, it always becomes a bit easier. And then the characters are talking about, like, oh, it's very dangerous on that route. And then I'm like, yeah, it's fine. I got it. I got this. You don't understand, I got this. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Ow. Ow. Fuck. I want that ice fruit. One thing I'm gonna do... Do I have your photographs? Oh my god. He just blew me down the mountain. I do have your photographs. Whoa! He's got like a gust weapon. That's crazy. A feathered edge. That's what was doing that. That's funny. You know what? We'll get rid of that. I'll take the feathered edge. Now attach something else to it. I killed those other bokoblins. Did their stuff end up somewhere? Dangerous to have a people, maybe. You OP boy. That's true. Although, Shaky Jake, I know you've been playing Ghost of Yotei. I was like that in Ghost of Tsushima. Not because of, like, bypassing anything. I played that game so much, I got so good at it. Not to, like, toot my own horn. I think I played it too much. So the game was always like... The game was always like, you're a disgrace, sneaking around. You need to be a samurai. You need to live your life in the way of a samurai. Stop sneaking around and stabbing people in the back. That's dishonorable. And the thing is, I was so good at the game, I was being a samurai. I was walking up to enemies and facing them face to face. And the game didn't, like, account for that. It was so frustrating. Because I was doing my best. I was doing really good, actually, in fact. And I always fought enemies face to face. I would always engage in the combat. And I'd be like, boom, 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 boom. Chopping people up left, right, and center. And I would never sneak around. I hated sneaking around. And also, just getting overstimulated in that game. Whenever you snuck around, it caused a storm to happen. Like, the weather would change. Whenever you crouched and hid in the grass, the weather would change to be stormy, because the developers had the bright idea of, like, oh, like, how do you cover up the sound? I know, we'll make it stormy every time the player sneaks around. And it was just so overstimulating. All you could hear all the time was just constant lightning and thunder. And so just to stop myself from getting overstimulated, I used to just be like, nope, not doing stealth. I'm just going to go in and chop everyone up. I finished it today and I tore through it. I played on hard mode, but it was pretty easy. I'm not particularly skilled. It could be just that I finished Yotei, which is harder overall, but I found it pretty easy. Hell yeah. Well, good job on finishing on hard, Shaky Jake. Now you need to play on extra hard or whatever. You know, if they've got that mode. Very honourable. Thank you, Jerry. Didn't think I'd be seeing anyone else in the mountains anytime soon. What with the blizzard and all? I'm here because it's a good place to find food for my people. Why are you here? Looking for Tulin, huh? Fair enough. He's rather in this cave with Jasane. They're scavenging for food. No, I'm not going to show you the way. I need to keep an eye on what we've amassed so far. She's a bit rude. Be on your guard. There's a creature in the cave that hops around on the walls. It probably won't bother you if you stay away from it. Good luck finding Tulin. People are a little bit sassy in this game, aren't they? Y'all a bit sassy, in my opinion. You know, you could do... You know, why don't you smile? How about that? Smile. Lizard, got the lizard. A chillfin trout. Gotcha. You're my chillfin trout now. This is called a broadcap. We get that motherfucking picture taken care of. These NPCs would be so much prettier if they smiled. Oh my lord, there's thorns that are in my way. I'm just gonna quickly check on my Discord or say it. Okay, we're good. I was just checking to see if Max would like to do anything for like the rest of his birthday night, but I'll carry on playing the game until I hear back. Either a yes or... Oh, I got a sticky lizard. It's spawned next to me. What is that? Oh my lord, it's a nasty little motherfucker in there. It was like Stars in Your Eyes, the game, because they let you change armor sets instantly, so I just switched to my stronger or sneaky armor. Tonight, Matthew, I'm gonna be an assassin. Oh my god, Stars in Your Eyes, I remember that. Wasn't the guy who was in Stars in Your Eyes accused of something? I can't remember what. But I don't know if it was like actual, like, he did do something, or... Do you remember that? I don't know if it was like, you know... I don't know what it was, but I don't know if he ever got exonerated. I feel like he probably did. Okay, we need to smash this down, so I'm going to use my Frox hammer. Hey, we got some gems again. Good, because I had lost all my gems from before. Okay. How are we gonna get back up there? Oh, please don't go all the way up the mountain. Okay, phew. Phew! I thought I was gonna get all the way up. Okay, now. What's happening over here? What are we doing? What is the purpose of all this and all the things that we're doing? Okay, we can go in there. But there's also... Is there another route? No. Look at this scary motherfucker in here. A horriblin. I kind of feel like there must be secrets in here, you know? Maybe not. Maybe it's just an obstacle. Just a simple motherfucking obstacle. It was all cleared up and she's in Penta now. That's good. Good for him. Hello, Mr. Horriblium. Oh, he's scary looking. I want a good patron. His nose keeps getting in the way. Oh, that's creepy. What's he doing? That's actually very creepy, just him peering out like that. It's very creepy there. Rock salt, I won't say no to that. Whoa, you made your way in here. Oh, full damage killed you. Well, okay. Okay, let's land this up. Motion controls. Easy, yeah. I don't know what luminous stone is used for in this game. I know in Breath of the Wild you need a lot of it for Zora's Domain, but in this one I can't remember. Fishes, 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 fishes. Fishing in Breath of the Wild was so easy because you could just throw a bomb in the water, kill the fish with a bomb, and then just go in and collect all the dead fish. It's kind of like in Jaws where they're throwing dynamite into the sea. Do you remember that scene? That's so crazy. Okay, now you're probably wondering, what do we do now? Well, here's what you do now. You grab your flint. Okay, you put your flint not in your pocket, but on the floor, next to your firewood. You get something that can spark, and then voila! There you are! And then that creates fire. I could use arrows, but I think I'm just going to use these, because I've got enough of these. Okay. Here we are. Catch fire now, you motherfuckers. Oh, but what we could do... Remember we got those pine cones? We could use pine cones. We could use pine cones. Ah, what's over here? Ooh. Oh, fuck. Have I got your picture? I do. No, don't hit me with your bubbles. Your weirdly cartoon bubbles. Ow. Did that kill you? It did. Oh, it was good that we explored this. I hope your work shift is going alright, Shaky Jake. I hope it's going well. Okay, any other secret routes that we can see? I don't see any. We'll just go back over here. I just heard a scary sound, but I think it's just the wind coming down my chimney. Oh no! Oh, these guys. Let's pick him up. What are you gonna do now, huh? Oh, I feel bad for doing that. I feel bad. Now look, I just like wiped my snotty nose on my arm, but it was actually just an itch. It's fine. Once I'm in and it passes 1 AM, I accept my fate and relax. Oh no. Yeah, at work the other day, it was annoying because like I had a really incredibly rude person that I had to deal with. So rude. I fucking hate the actors of the agents of actors. They're like the worst. I can't stand them. They're all awful people. They must have to be to get their job done. They're just absolute fucking divas and dickheads. Anyway, the problem with that is like once you have something stressful like that, you just want to move on and forget about it. But there was nothing else going on, so the shift ended up dragging. So I really just wished I could just wheel there to be more work so that I would just be distracted, but also that the shift would go quicker. But instead I just had to kind of sit there twiddling my thumbs for a bit of my shift, and feeling really annoyed about this fucking rude person. Hey ho. I went onto Vinted and looked at stuff on Vinted. But yes, what you said reminded me of that. Ugh, gross, yeah. Jessie loves that. What are we going to do with that boy? It's just like him to fly off on his own and leave all the food we collected behind. Oh. Well, I'll be. What is that? Excuse me. Highly undoing all the way up here in such a fierce blizzard. Fierce! Fierce! You had to talk to Tulin, eh? You just missed him, unfortunately. Okay, Mage wants to do something for his birthday evening, so we'll wrap up in a minute. We'll go find Tulin and then we'll end there. There'll be a good time to pick up next time. Our task was to scavenge food in this area, but we just saw a flock of monsters fly past outside the cave. The same ones that have been sighted around the village lately, in fact. I told the others we should return right away to report them, but Tulin clearly wasn't listening at all. He said, I'm going to follow them back to their nest, and flew off alone before I could protest. If you leave the cave and head north, you can spot a lone cedar tree on Toronto Peak. That's where we saw the monsters. We're going to Toronto, y'all. No doubt Tulin followed them there. I know he thinks he's unbeatable, but he really shouldn't be taking these chances. Oh, he's... Spoilers, he's a sage. Well, he's gonna be. His brave acts today will make him one. Spoilers! But I think that's pretty obvious, right? He's gonna be the sage. We all know that. He's gonna be the sage. Nice fruit. Okay. We're getting there. We are getting there. No, because we are. We are. Ah, my eyes. Okay, let's change that to one of these, so we know to come back. Because I'm not doing that right now. I'm not leaving the main quest to go do that guy's sign. Parasoid, hello. Can you say that story using your silly voice you've been using throughout the game? My skit voice. Hi there. That kind of voice, Parasoid. How you doing, by the way? My silly voice. It is silly, isn't it? What was I saying? What was I saying? Do you like it, Parasoid? What was I saying again? I can't even remember what I was just saying. About him being a sage? Children is the sage. Let's get this guy's... I love it. It was something about a co-worker. Oh, that rude person. The agents are the most rude motherfuckers. The agents of actors are the most rude motherfuckers I've ever had to encounter at work. And I can't stand those fuckers. No, just go back to what you were doing, Niall. Just go back to what you were doing. You love it? That voice I did for my roleplay character in Red Dead Parasoid. So I used to stream Red Dead RP. And my character was Skit, and he was like a silly cowboy. Slash the reincarnation of Genghis Khan, slash the keeper of the spit jar, slash what else was he? He was the vampire slayer. He was a sex worker at one point. He was... what else was he? God, what else did Skip do? He did a whole bunch of stuff. He was a mastermind criminal at one point. Oh, there's an enemy in there. I don't want to defrost that enemy. Oh no. Wait, I got gone the wrong way. He was a business owner. Didn't he run the trains at one point? He ran the Saint Denis Traction Railway, which was the trams. Yeah. Okay, somewhere around here, I got something going on, and I need to investigate. Tooling is somewhere around here. Like over here? Oh, Tooling! Where's that fucking bird? It should be right here. Unless, is that the exit to the cave? No, the exit to the cave's there. I don't know, y'all. I don't know where he's got to. I don't know. Oh yeah, he married an alien. It is true. I was watching some RP on that unscripted server, and that's it started off like so silly, but in a good way. Like they really, it didn't seem like the server was grounded in reality. They accepted like a lot of silly stuff, but for some reason they've gone like decided to be all super serious. So like I was watching some streams where everyone was just taking everything like really, really seriously, and like I don't know, just being really, I don't know how to describe it. I think I have to go to, I have to go to the cedar tree, don't I? I have to go to the lone cedar tree. That's what I have to do. Sorry, I couldn't work that out. I don't know. I don't know. I wanted to give that server a go, but then just seeing that really put me off because people were like just getting too serious in a silly server because I'm not there to like indulge in a fantasy version of reality. I'm there for like stories and like being creative and like I'm not that these people are not creative, but like they're there to like fulfill some sort of like weird no, it is weird. Some sort of wish fulfillment of like the job that they wish that they were doing, or like the authority that they wish that they had. And I just don't think RP should be for that. I just don't think you should go onto RP to do anything like that. You should be there to be a character that's like so unlike yourself, and to be there to just entertain and to provide storylines and to be. I mean, you're role playing, for God's sake. It's not. There are no stakes. Like it's just everyone being a character. Like, why are you having really serious meetings about your job and stuff? Like, it's just crazy. Also, that was such a silly decision to pick up that thing. Let me just pick up the freezing cold enemy. Like, it's not that deep. That's what it boils down to, Jesse, yeah. Oh yeah, I gave birth to 2... They weren't... Oh yeah, they were evil, yeah, sorry. I thought you put in alien as well. Yeah, I gave birth to 2 evil twins in RP. That's true. Out of my moustache. My moustache got pregnant. Put on an orange coat and go on a crime spree. Let's go. I was thinking of asking you, Shaky Jake, if you wanted to do... not to impose, and like it wouldn't be any big deal if you didn't want me to be a part of it, but like I was thinking of checking if you wanted to do that thing that you wanted to do where you did Lorna and her brother, because I was like kind of feeling that. But then also you might not have me in mind for that, which is totally fine. So, but I was going to check in with you, be like, did you want to do that? I'll wait till the ads are done in like 30 seconds, and then we'll talk to Tulane, and then we'll wrap up after that, once we get this part of the story going. Yeah, go online to live their fantasy of being a cop and bossing people around. Ugh, yeah. The amount of lawmen where you can tell that they are either a cop in real life and they're applying all of their cop culture into a cowboy make-believe lawman stuff, or they have the fantasy of like, I want to be a man who is actually listened to for once, who is like respected, who has authority, because they don't feel like they have that in real life, because they've just completely like swallowed the myth of like that being something that they're owed. So Jesse says ACAB, or in RP we'd always say, what was it? A-Lab, or law are bastards. We'll be like, A-Lab. Power trip. Yeah, it's so rife. Mostly men. You do get some women who do it as well in RP, who go on a power trip as well. Like, you see some women who go really toxic, and like, you know, they're usually like, they'll be like the lone woman surrounded by guys, and they're either always in a gang or they're law, and they'll just be really nasty, but like in a way that feels like it crosses a boundary of RP, where they're trying to be nasty to you OOC, out of character. Like one character, I remember it didn't happen that long ago. I think I had lost my horse. Something had happened to my character, so I was walking on foot in the middle of the night. I fully expect something to happen to me. If I don't get eaten by wolves, I'm expecting bandits to find me. It's fine. I'll take an L. But there were these people on horses that came, and they started charging towards me. So what are you going to do? Like, realistically, your character's going to panic. So I'm giving them great panicking person RP. I'm running around. I'm not even trying to get away. I'm running in circles, like it's like a cartoon character, like Scooby-Doo. And I'm shouting as well. I'm like, oh no, don't leave me alone. Don't do it. No, just let me go. And, you know, and so I'm giving them reactions. I'm validating their RP as the scary people. And they were so angry, I could tell, out of character. They were so angry in themselves. And they were like, why are you fucking running away? Like, what's your problem? If you see, a group of us coming over, like, why do you think you can run away? And then they told me to not wake up anymore, that I wasn't worth waking up, which is another way of saying you shouldn't log in anymore. People only say waking up when they mean to say logging in. And so they're like, you're not even worth waking up. So they were basically telling me, don't even bother logging in. And I was like, whew. First of all, I've been here a whole lot longer than you. Anyway, they ended up getting banned. But it's just crazy the way that people think. Anyway, welcome back from the ants. Should have kept my guard up. Stupid monster. Well, Link, where did you come from? What happened? Oh, you see, that rotten monster took my good bow. Oh, that's embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. See, that's the bow napper. Oh, I don't want to look at his toes like that. I've got to get it back. Help me out, Link. Sure. Really? Thanks. Did you know that I can blow a strong gust of wind anywhere I feel like? I'll do it for you too. That way you can glide over there to where the monster went. Just tell me where to point the gust and I'll make it for you. So this, I didn't watch any trailers of Tears of the Kingdom. This kind of blew my mind that we have companions in this game that tag along for the whole adventure with you. So now we've got Tulin, and there'll be 3 more companions you can get. When Tulin's aura is charged, you can create a stream of wind that blows straight forward. This can be used for bursts of speed while paragliding. Let's go, Tulin, my new companion. One thing I thought was kind of sad, though, is that... oh, no, we'll talk about it another time. Come on, Tulin, blow me! There, we got a little companion! Oh, I guess I have to do all the work, I guess. Nice.
Oh.
There we go. Oh yeah, he didn't have a weapon, so of course he wasn't going to help me. Are you big time, Link? Without you, my bow might have been lost for good. Uh-oh. Here come more enemies. There's more of them. Okay, we'll beat these and then I'll save. And then we'll raid out. There's little loincloth. Bring back loincloths, I say. Bring them back. I want a loincloth. Alright, they're not going to make a fool out of me twice. Let's go get them together. Okay, why don't you do some work? Come on. Oh, that is embarrassing. Oh no! It's okay, I can make a recovery. I can make a recovery. That was so embarrassing. Can someone put exclamation point clip in the chat just so I can look at that again later? Fuck. Oh, I want that. That's good. Let's get rid of this traveler's bow. Oh. Sneak up against this guy here. Gotcha. Oh. Thank you for the clip, Magna. I appreciate it. We did it! Hey, look. I think this might have been a hideout for these monsters. Watch that noise.
Oh?
Was that the wind? It couldn't have been. There's no way. Must have been something else.
Hoy!
Hey, Tulin! Link! Huh?
Oh.
I didn't say oh because he said it.
Oh.
That was some impressive teamwork, you two. Oh god, embarrassing. They saw. Oh, you saw that half? Talk about embarrassing. Oh, he's talking about me. I didn't listen, but just saying tried to stop me. I thought I could handle it. But I just end up losing my favorite bow to those stupid things. I thought I was fully fledged, but there's probably no way I could have gotten it back on my own. But now you see why we were treating you like a small chick. Yeah, you're right. It really is important to work as a flock. I think I finally get what Dad has been trying to tell me all this time. Is that all there is to the story? Seems like unlike you to let your bow be taken to them. Oh yeah, funny story about that. There was this whole thing with Princess Zelda. I spotted her getting attacked by a monster. It was such a surprise I dropped my guard and it stole my bow. But I guess she was fine because then she zoomed up above that cloud. What? Princess Zelda flew above the cloud? How can that be? Seems like a stretch, but we're not going to get to the bottom of it sitting around here. Tulin, Link came out here looking for Princess Zelda. You should go with him and investigate the cloud you say the princess soared into. But I wasn't allowed. I got a report before coming here. We think it's like that the blizzard is coming from inside that cloud after all. Nice Karen hair comb over. I want to see for myself as soon as I can, but the strong winds make any approach from the sides impossible. The only way is in the top. But there's not a Rito alive capable of crossing this stormy sky and making it all the way there. Well, except for one. I'm talking about you, Tulin. Only you have the skill and training to create gusts at will. Tulin will be the finest Rito warrior of all once he understands the value of working with his allies. You know who said that to me? Your old dad, Tabor. That's actually very sweet. Dad said that? Yep. And I'll make sure he knows what you accomplished here today. Now it's time you go with Link to find Princess Zelda and whatever's causing this blizzard. No problem. The two of us together have got this. I saw Princess Zelda up on the Sky Islands near Hebra Peak. Let's check there first. Link, Tulin, we're counting on you. Okay, y'all. Bring back a nice souvenir, okay, bud? Okay, alright. Let me grab that horn. These guts are rolling around. The cobbling guts. Let's save there. I had a good time. Must have been trapped air. Had a good time tonight. I hope you guys did too. Let's find someone to raid out to. I'm gonna check in with Max. It's his birthday. We have a few options for raiding. I think we're gonna do a raid over to Quality Build, who I know I've raided a few times as of late, but I love raiding my friend Quality Build. I'm just checking just in case there's anyone else that I'm like, oh, actually this person, but I don't see anyone new. Oh, I do see options, but I think Quality Build is the person. It's the one for me up there, and it's the one for me. He's playing Mega Bonk. This is a great stream. Sorry, this was great. Thanks. No, thank you for being here. It was fun to see more of this, making me excited to play soon-ish. Hell yeah. I will come back to this, I think maybe one more time and get that dungeon done. And then next week, we've got Hyrule Warriors. So it is set in this world, same graphics pretty much, but it's a completely different type of game. It's way more action orientated with a storyline from Zelda's perspective, because obviously she's been sent back in time, thousands of years. So we're gonna see what she gets up to. We do get snippets of what happens to her in this game, but that's a game that's where we're playing as her. So I'm looking forward to that. 5.5. It's this is the longest stream I've done in a while. I didn't realize it had been so long. Yeah, thank you, Joey. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you, Magnet. Thank you, Shaky Jake, for being here as well. Thank you as well, Parasoid. Thank you for hanging out. And everyone else as well. Thank you for the lurkers. And thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Let's raid quality build. Shaky Jake, you might like quality build. Seeing as you're a gay man. Okay. Not just for that reason, but... You were already raiding quality build, it said. Oh dear. I clicked buttons and something went fucky. But we're raiding. See you guys soon. I'm planning to raid to stream tomorrow, but the thing is I don't want to do a Halloween stream, so I don't know what to do about that. Let me know if you think it's okay to do a stream tomorrow that's not at all in any way a Halloween stream. We'll talk about it. Bye guys. Thanks for hanging out. Bye bye. Oh, something went dun. What was that?